Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Anahuac Sports Live. We appreciate you joining us here today. We're going to start out with the 7th grade football game first, and as you can see, they are down on the midfield doing the toss, and Anahuac looks like they have won the toss and have elected to receive. We appreciate you joining us, and we're going to be taking a short break, but don't go anywhere, as this 7th grade football game will be getting underway here shortly, right here on Anahuac Sports Live. And we're back, and we appreciate you tuning in onto our YouTube channel right here on Anahuac Sports Live. I'm Trent Hart, and I'll be your play-by-play man here up in the booth tonight as the Tarkington Longhorns come to town and face the Panthers of Anahuac. If you didn't catch the coin toss earlier, the Anahuac Panthers won the toss and are going to elect to receive this first half of football, as both teams take the field. Seventh grade Panthers last week had a great game, and they pulled off a very good win up against East Chambers.
The Panthers will take the kickoff to start tonight's game. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you have friends or family who cannot make it to tonight's game, they can catch it on the Anahuac Sports Live YouTube channel. That's Anahuac Sports Live on YouTube.
As Guy Jackson just said, we are live on YouTube, and if you have any brothers, sisters, grandparents, aunts, uncles that you'd like to share with, please do so. Copy the link. We are on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. You can find the link at all of those sites. Kickoff is up, and it is fielded, brought out to about the 38-yard line by the Panthers, as that's where they will set up shop for their first possession of the first quarter. And I'll try to do a better job of keeping up with the scoreboard for you guys tonight. So 1st and 10 for Anahuac. And the refs marked it at 39. Chain gang gives them a little reset and go the other way, and I'm sure that they'll take care of it. However, soon as they get the chains reset, I'm sure they'll be able to start. Number 9, Garza. Under center, he had a great game with 2 touchdowns last week. Single back, 2 in motion. As he takes it, pitches it to his left. Number 19, Willis will try to cut it back up the field, and he doesn't get much, maybe a couple. Bring up 2nd and 8.
Willis, gain of 2 on the play. Mark it a yard and a half. 2nd down.
Willis also had a great game last week, plowing and going through the holes up the middle for the Panthers. And also Caden Campbell running out of the running back position for the Panthers. Also had a great game. 1 touchdown. As Garza comes back to the line. Split pro set formation, 1 receiver to the far side. Garza hands up to the middle again to number 3, Caden Campbell. And he's quickly brought down by a host of Tarkington defenders.
No game on the play.
Bring up 3rd down and 8 coming up. As the Panthers look to convert on their first possession. A few personnel changes. Tarkington has the 3 down linemen and 2 linebackers. Pitch to number 10 up to the near side. He's trying to cut the corner, trying to get the first down, and he will. Cuts across midfield to the Tarkington 48-yard line. That'll bring up a first set of downs for the Panthers. And that was Gutierrez on the carry. It is definitely a running back by committee for this 7th grade squad. As Willis, Campbell, and Gutierrez get a lot of the play calls. And you'll see Garza as well. Split back pro formation again. Garza sets back. He's looking to pass. He's rolling out to his right, trying to cut the corner. He gets a man, gets the first down, and then some. I think they marked him out of bounds. He got inside the 35 to around the 33. And that'll keep the chains moving.
3-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Panthers.
I'd like to welcome everybody from Tarkington that is tuning in with us. Please feel free to share the YouTube link on your Facebook page or Twitter, whatever your poison may be these days in the social media universe. As the Panthers come back to the line. Single back. 2 receivers to the far side. Garza takes it, pitches it to Willis as Willis tries to get to the outside and he doesn't get much. I think he might be able to get a yard there. And that'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the Panthers. That gave him a yard and a half. It's still going to be 2nd and 9. So 2nd and 9 from the Tarkington 32-yard line. As the Panthers come up. Same formation. Split backs. Garza pitches it to his right. Off to number 4, Charles. Charles will try to get it upfield, and he does, and he'll get past the first down marker and pushed out of bounds right around the 22. Mark him out at the 24, actually, but that does give the Panthers another set of downs as they are in Tarkington red zone.
Ball at the 24-yard line. Change the box, 1st down.
So the Panthers putting it together with the running game so far. One rollout for a pass, but Garza kept it himself. You won't see much through the air with this 7th grade team. Single receiver to the near side now. Garza hands it up to the middle to Campbell, and Campbell cannot get much. Actually will lose a couple. And I saw quite a few Tarkington linemen in there. Number 65, Jacob Barron. And number 79, Owen Manchik. Bring up 2nd down and long. Garza sends a man in motion. He'll hand it to him. He'll try to cut to the near side. He gets it around, but it's met up quickly by number 7 and number 8. That's Dylan Mills and Gavin Ling. And they gave him 4 yards on that. That'll bring up 3rd down and 6. Didn't look like he got that much on that one, as the Tarkington Longhorn defenders swarmed him quickly, but they gave him 4 on the play. Garza under center. He'll send a man in motion again. Fakes the handoff. Rolls out to his right, and he'll try to take it himself. Gets to the 20, inside to the 15, in the 10. Stays inbound inside the 5. And then he was pushed out at the 3. Great heads-up play by Garza, as that'll drop him down into the 5-yard line and be 1st and goal for the Panthers. That is not the first time that Garza has fooled me. Looked like he was going to be pushed out of bounds early, but then was able to get away from a couple defenders, turn it up the sideline, and pick up the 1st down and get it close to the Tarkington goal line. As he comes back to the line again, single back. Hikes it, pitches to the right to Campbell. Campbell looks for the corner. He looks to dive in, and he does. That is a touchdown for the Anahuac Panthers, as they put their first 6 points on the board tonight. Best run we've seen from Campbell so far tonight, as he punches it in the corner. As the Panthers look like they're going to go for 2. 1:18 left in the first quarter, as Garza awaits the play call. Great showing of fans here tonight from both the Anahuac side and the Tarkington side. It's good to see everyone, and properly socially distanced, of course. There's going to be a timeout on the field by Anahuac. A little bit of confusion there, and we're going to take it with them, but we'll be back right here after this on Anahuac Sports Live. Back after the timeout taken by the Panthers. A little bit of confusion on the play that they wanted for the 2-point conversion, but looks like they've got it under control now as Tarkington comes back out. Again, be sure to like and subscribe on YouTube, and also click that notification bell as the Panthers come in the pro set. Garza takes it. He's going to roll out to his right, looking to pass. He does, and he hits Campbell for the 2-point conversion. And forgive me, folks, that was King Charles on the touchdown from the last play for the Panthers. And that was Campbell on the 2-point conversion. And again, I appreciate everybody tuning in. And be sure to visit us on all of our social media. Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. As we come back out, the Panthers look to kick it off for Tarkington's first possession. Still 1:18 remaining as Garza tees it up. Back deep to receive for the Longhorns is number 8, Gavin Lang. Also number 5, Colin Pearson. And here to the near side, I don't see his number. As Garza makes sure everybody's set on his side of the football. Kick is up and it's short and high. It'll fall to the near side, but he'll try to return it. He sheds one tackle, and he's finally brought down around the 43-yard line. That was number 2, Colton King, on the carry and the return for the Longhorns. That's where the Longhorns will take their first possession. And the referees spot the ball right at the 49. Targeting offense starting their first, and there's a flag on the play. It's going to be a false start against the Longhorns. And that's what it is. That'll back them up. And that'll bring up first down and 15. Probably not the way they wanted to start off their first series here in the first quarter. But want to get that one out of the way early. As number 12, Dalton Bottas, and excuse me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Quarterback for the Longhorns comes under center. High formation, bobbles it, pitches it back. The refs are going to blow it dead. And down by contact. 2nd and 15 coming up for the Longhorns. They're going to lose a couple on it.
16.
So 2nd and about 16 for the Longhorns. As Bottas under center. Again, pitches it. Looking for room to run is number 5, Colin Pearson, and he doesn't get much either. He's going to lose a couple more. Going to bring up 3rd and long.
Pushes the ball back to the 33-yard line.
3rd down at about 20.
3rd down, P1.
Looks like the Longhorns are going to take a timeout here to get their feet underneath them and get some of the mistakes under control. Actually, that's the end of the first quarter, excuse me. As your Anahuac Panthers lead the Tarkington Longhorns 8-0, and we'll be back right after this on Anahuac Sports Live. You've heard about shopping local. How about banking local? Since 1976, Anahuac National Bank is the only locally owned and operated. Online today at anbank.net. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. And welcome back, and I apologize if we dropped out of the live stream for a moment there. Got a notification on my computer that it did for just a second, but we are good now as we return for the second quarter of play, and the Tarkingtons have 3rd down and long to go as Bottas looks to put something together here. The running back was able to shed 1 tackle, but not get away from the others. As 4th and long is coming up, and a punt, I'm sure, from the Longhorns. So 4th down, about 24 to go. As the Longhorns line up to punt it away. Back deep to receive for the Panthers, I believe, is Garza. Snap is back and good. Punt is up, not bad. It's going to roll for the Tarkington Longhorns inside the 45 and around the 43-yard line. That's where the Anahuac Panthers will take over.
The Longhorns into Panther territory. Down at the 42-yard line, it will be 1st and 10 for the Panthers.
Officials will mark it around the 42. So 1st down and 10 to go for the Panthers at their own 42-yard line. Good field position to start off this second quarter of play, as I'm sure they'll continue their power running game by committee. As Garza gets the call from the sideline, runs it in. The Panthers come up to the line. Single back, that's Campbell in the backfield. Pitches it to him. He's going to his left, finds a hole, and he'll get across the 50 and brought down by a very good hit by number 2, Colton King. And the refs will mark it down at the 47-yard line, but he was able to get across midfield, move the chains, and get a fresh set of downs. Very good hit there by King of the Longhorns, as he practically came out of nowhere and rattled Campbell's world there a little bit. Campbell still in. Garza under center. One receiver to the near side. Garza pitches it to Campbell again, looking for that corner again. He finds another hole, runs over one man, gets it inside the 40 to the 30, say the 39-yard line. And another good run there for Campbell as he continues to pound the ball into Tarkington territory. need to reset the scoreboard. I apologize for that. Too busy watching the show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure the officials will get the chain gang under control eventually in this ball game. Maybe by the next ball game. Pitch out to 4 Charles. Gets to the outside, going to gain a couple.
Before Charles on the carry, gets the first down for the Panthers. 37-yard line.
It's actually second down. It's actually second down, and probably about 8 to go. Well, I don't know what's going on with the chains. The refs have it at first down and 10 at the 37-yard line. So we're going to go with that. Okay. Getting corrected from the voice of the Panthers over here, and he confirmed that it is first and 10. As number 4, Charles on the carry. Gain of about 4, and it'll bring up second down and 6.
Second down, 5.
As me and the announcer are always within a yard of each other. But we'll get in sync here quickly. Panthers come up to the line. This line has been getting good pushes up front, and a lot of times the offensive linemen don't get much credit. Pitch to number 10, Gutierrez, as he tries to turn it back up the middle, and he falls forward with a few Tarkington defenders on his back, and it will fall forward for a new set of downs. First and 10 at the 27-yard line. Garza under center, single back. That's Campbell in the backfield. He'll pitch it to him. He's looking for room, and he found some and gains another 5 to 6 yards on that play.
It'll be second down and 4.
Second and 4 coming for the Panthers. Don't forget, folks, we got the 8th grade football teams coming up right after the 7th grade football teams, and then we'll have the JV contest later on in the evening. And stay right here with us. We will not go anywhere as Garza pitches it to Willis, and Willis will barrel through and fall inside the 15, but there are flags on the field. And that is holding against Anahuac, so it's going to come back. Bring up second and about 14.
10-yard penalty pushes the ball back to the 31-yard line. Remains second down, 14 to go.
Garza in the window of the play as the Panthers break the huddle and come back for their second down play here. Single back as Willis stays in the backfield. Man in motion, fakes. He's looking to pass. Fakes a couple of guys. Going to take it himself. He's inside the 30, the 25, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds right at the
Goes out of bounds
say about the
at
18-yard line.
19-yard line. Closer to the 18. Shy of
And
the
they're
yard,
going
it'll be
to
3rd and 1.
not give it to him. It's going to be 3rd down and short, as he was close to that 1st down marker, but not quite. Charles now the single back. As Garza will give it to him, they're going to work that corner again, and he's met quickly and brought down by number 20, Gunnar Birch, on that tackle. Good job of shedding the blocker there and getting to the running back.
4th and 1.
Still 4th and short, as the Panthers will obviously go for it here. And there is a timeout called down on the field by the Panthers. That's going to be their 2nd of the half, and we're going to take it with them. And don't go anywhere. Be sure to tell everybody on social medias, or send them a link in the text message, whatever it is you have close by, and let them know that we are live here today. And we'll be right back after this short word on Anahuac Sports Live.
Hello, my name is Mark Poggles, and I'm the pastor at Community Christian Fellowship Church in Oak Island, Texas. I would like to personally invite you to join us for Bible study during the week and our church services on Sunday morning. We have a nursery for the little ones, and our church family will greet you with a smile on their face and a loving heart. Come and celebrate with us as we study God's Word and give Him all the praise and thanks He deserves. Hope to see you there. Take care and God bless. Go Panthers!
And we're back from the timeout, as the Panthers needed to get a few things straight on the sideline. Garza takes it himself, sheds one, and he is getting close to the 1st down. Not sure if he get it. I saw number 18 for the Longhorns, Trey Sizemore, and he was partnered up with another one of his defenders to bring down Garza. And they're not going to give him. It's going to be a turnover on downs. The ball goes over to Tarkington.
Tarkington will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 18-yard line. We have timeout being called.
And looks like they might measure it, or is it a Tarkington timeout? And it looks like it was, as it is turnover on downs. It's 1st and 10 for the Tarkington Longhorns, deep in their own territory. Snap is back, and they pitch to the tailback. Doesn't get much anywhere. Looks like the ball came a little loose, and there's a flag on the play as well. First foul, face mask against the Panthers. And that'll give them 15-yard penalty and a 1st down for the Longhorns. So after the face mask penalty, that places the ball on the Tarkington 30-yard line. As Dalton Bottas breaks the huddle now under center, the offset eye. Rolls out to his right, and he is brought down in the backfield by number 75, Sherman on the tackle.
We have time being called.
And there's going to be a timeout called on the field by Tarkington. And we will do it as well with 21 seconds left in this first half of play. The Anahuac Panthers are up 8-0 over the Tarkington Longhorns. And we'll be back after this. Trent Hart back here with you as the Tarkington Longhorns just took their second time out of the first half, as they trail the Anahuac Panthers 8-0 with 21 seconds left in the first half. As he's brought down again in the backfield. That was number 19, Willis, on the sack. That'll be third down and a mile for the Longhorns.
Pushes the ball back to the 13-yard line. Third down.
.12 seconds remain. As Tarkington breaks off the sideline and comes back with the play. Bottas comes up to the line under center. Offset I formation. Hands it up the middle. Gains a few on the play, but brought down. That was number 5, Colin Pearson, on the carry. Still fourth down and long for the Longhorns, which I'm sure is not what exactly they wanted, and that will bring an end to the first half, where the Anahuac Panthers lead it 8-0. Wanted to mention that the first quarter of play was brought to you by Wilcox Drug Store. Wilcox Drug Store at 1208 Miller Street in Anahuac, Texas, 409-267-6141. And the second quarter was brought to you by Trinity Bay RV and Lodging. And if you get a chance, go and visit the Sanders over there at Trinity Bay RV and Lodging, as we appreciate both of those sponsors of the first half of play. We'll take a short break here, about 5.5 minutes for halftime, but we will be back. Please be sure to give us a like and subscribe to our YouTube channel if you're watching, and go over to Facebook and share the YouTube link if you get a chance. Tell your family, tell your friends, and we'll be back for the rest of this 7th grade football game right after this on Anahuac Sports Live. And we are back for the second half of play for this 7th grade football game. Want to thank Anahuac National Bank for sponsoring the halftime of our football games tonight.
YouTube needs attention. Someone put Anahuac sucks on your YouTube comment.
I want to remind everybody to please keep the chat on the YouTube civil.
Setting up for the kickoff, number 9, Garza.
As Anahuac sets off to kick off to Tarkington to begin the second half of play. Thank you, sir. Garza kicks it off. It's going to fall inside the 40, right around the 36-yard line. Fielded and then rolled out to about the 38. And that's where Tarkington will begin their second half. As I'm sure during halftime they were talking about how to get things rolling against this Panther defense. Bottas comes up to the line, offset eye again, 2 receivers to the far side. Hands it up the middle to number 5, Colin Pearson, who is trying to find room and he doesn't. Gonna lose maybe a yard on the play. Actually, they'll give him forward progress. No gain. 2nd down and 10. Panther defense has played exceptionally well that first half, not allowing much yardage from the Longhorn offense. As Bottas comes up, single back this time. Takes the snap, pitches it to number 5 again, but he is met immediately in the backfield by number 79, Caden Billiot. Loss of about 6 yards, make it 7, and that brings up a 3rd and long situation again for the Longhorns. Excellent by Billiot to get past that line of the Longhorns to get in the backfield and smother up Pearson quickly. And that's not the first time we've seen him back there tonight. Longhorns line up. Again, offset I formation, 2 receivers to the far side. Handoff up the middle to number 45. Jorge Cuevas, as he was not much able to get on that as well. And it's a 4th down. And they'll give him progress back to the line of scrimmage. It's still 4th down and about 16 to go. As they'll line up to punt it away here. And back deep to receive for the Panthers is Oscar Garza. As the punt is up, falls around the 50 and it dead stops right there, and that's where it'll be marked for more good field position for this Panther offense, as I'm sure they'll continue the power running game for their first possession here in the second half. 3:46 left in the 3rd quarter, as the Panthers look to keep the momentum alive and going into this second half as they did in the first. Garza in from the sideline, relaying the play. As he'll come under center. Split back, pro set formation, one receiver to the near side. He pitches it to the left, and it's bobbled. The ball is on the ground, and it looks like the Longhorns have recovered. And that is exactly what the ref has signaled as a big play there by the Longhorn defense, as they were able to recover the ball at the 45-yard line inside Anahuac territory.
It'll be 1st and 10 at the Anahuac 45.
You see the number on the recovery?
No. Didn't see it.
And I didn't see what the defender's number was on the recovery.
There were too many bodies in there trying to get it.
But excellent play by the Longhorn defense to come up with it, as they'll get a fresh set of downs and start to try and move the ball against this defense. That's a flag on the play. Too many men on the field. There was a fumble and the Panthers recover, but they did have a flag on the play, as I believe this is too many men on the field on the Panthers. They're still talking over, and that is too many men on the field. That's going to be a repeat of the first down. 5 yards on the penalty, and that's going to be a 1st down and 5 for the Longhorns.
1st down 5.
And it's handed up, and it's fumbled again, and the Panthers look like they have recovered, and that was recovered by Omar Gutierrez, number 10. And a couple of fumbled balls on both sides result in 2 turnovers here within less than a minute, this time on the Longhorns. Now the Panthers will have 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line. Garza comes up, same formation that they've been using most of this football game. Drops back. He's looking for a man. He's got one, and he launches it. It is caught right at the 40, and he was pushed out just inside at the 39. That is number 18, Eli Swanky, on the reception. Great pass and catch there by the Panthers, as that's the first time we've seen them go through the air at this football game. And Swanky was all alone out there, as there was a breakdown in the Longhorns defense, and Garza was able to see it and launch it out there for Swanky to grab and have a huge chunky yardage taken out of the field. Garza under center again, single back, pitches it to him. Looks like it's Willis. He'll run into a man. He plows him over, but then brought down by number 79, Owen Manchik. He'll lose 3 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 13. As Charles comes in to replace him. Actually, he's going to replace Campbell. Charles and Willis will be the backs this time. Swanky to the near side. Garza pitches it back to Fort Charles, and he loses it. Kind of a high pitch there by Garza, and the Longhorns will recover, and that will switch directions of the field once again, as the Longhorns will take over on their 45-yard line. So this third quarter of play, 2:02 remaining, and we've seen 3 turnovers so far. 2 on the Panthers and 1 on the Longhorns. That's kind of a high toss by Garza to King. Was just out of his reach, and it fell to the turf. And the Longhorns recovered. Offset I formation for the Longhorns again. As the quarterback comes under center. Snap is taken. It's up the middle to the tailback, and he won't get anywhere on that play as a bunch of white jerseys are there to meet him. There'll be no gain. It's 2nd down and 10.
Market no gain, 2nd and 10.
Like I mentioned earlier, this Panther defense has been able to stop the Longhorn running game so far. As Tarkington looks to get some kind of positive yardage here on this possession to tie this ball game up. Pitches it again to number 5. He cuts across the corner, and that's probably their best gain of the night, as he'll get 5. It's Colin Pearson on the carry once again. And bring up 3rd down and 5 to go.
5-yard gain. Midfield mark. 3rd down and 5.
Bottas pitches to Pearson again. And he is met behind the line of scrimmage, brought down back to the original line of scrimmage. Actually 4th down and 9 yards to go. So as the Longhorns, Pearson was able to get his best gain of the night in the previous play. The Panthers will push him back, and they're going to have to be forced to punt once again. And that'll bring up the end of the first quarter, as the Anahuac Panthers still lead it 8-0. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back here for the 4th quarter for this 7th grade football game against the Tarkington Longhorns here at Kyle White Stadium against the Anahuac Panthers, right here on Anahuac Sports Live.
Whatever it is you wrangle, whatever seeds you sow, no matter what you nurture or what you choose to grow, at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, we're proud to protect all Texans.
And welcome back here for the 4th quarter of play between the Tarkington Longhorns and the Anahuac Panthers. 7th grade football game. And I'd like to appreciate everybody that's watching us on YouTube right now. Don't forget to drop a subscribe and a like and hit that notification bell if you can, please. It helps us out a lot, as we are pretty much a non-profit. As you can see, we have plenty of sponsors, but we could always use more. So if you would like to advertise your business on any of our live streams, please give us an email at anahuacsportslive anahuacsportslive@gmail.com. Again, that's anahuacsportslive@gmail.com. As we got 4th and long for the Tarkington Longhorns, and looks like they're going to try and punt it away here. Well, no, they've lined up to go for it. 4th and 10, and the Longhorns look to go for it here as Bottas looks to pass. He's got a man out in the middle. Actually hits number 18 at the 40, and he'll fall inside the 40 for a fresh set of downs for the Longhorns, and that's number 18 for the wide receiver, Trey Sizemore. And after a pass from the Panthers, now we're seeing some pass and things going through the air for the Longhorns. Good play there by Bottas to Sizemore. As Bottas comes under center, offset eye again. Looking to pass again, looking for a man, and he goes over the middle, and it comes up a little bit short. Intended for Sizemore again. 2nd down and 10 coming. Like I mentioned on the play before, good play there by Sizemore to shed his defenders and get open to receive the catch in that fresh set of downs when they were pinned 4th and long. But now it's 2nd and 10, and then Bottas will pitch it to number 45. He's looking for the corner, gets to the line of scrimmage, and they're going to give him a yard on the play. 3rd down and 9 coming. That was number 45. Cuevas, as the running game continues to stall for the Longhorns. No, but they'll try to convert this 3rd down here as they're further in Anahuac territory than they've been all day. And handoff to Colin Pearson up the gut, and he wasn't able to get far, and he was brought down by Gutierrez on the play. We're going to bring up 4th down and about 8, and there's a timeout on the field, and we'll take it with them. We'll be back right here with this 7th grade football game on Anahuac Sports Live. Looking for just the right bank? For a real community bank, locally owned and operated since 1976, come to Anahuac National Bank. Offering services from your first checking account to mobile and online banking to business and home loans. This is Texas banking at its best. Find us online at anbank.net. Anahuac National Bank, Chambers County's only locally owned and independently operated bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Welcome back after that Tarkington timeout. We've got 5:41 left in the contest with the Panthers up on the Longhorns 8-0. But the Longhorns have been able to put together a decent drive here after the good pass and catch from Bottas to Sizemore. 4th and long situation again, as they'll try to convert and keep this drive alive. Bottas under center, and he hurries up to the line. The Panthers weren't set. He takes it himself up the middle, but there is a flag on the play, and that's going to be a false start against the Longhorns. That'll back them up another 5 yards. 4th down and 13 coming. I'd like to thank Title Services for sponsoring the scoreboard here tonight. As Bottas under center, offset eye again. Pitches it. And he's trying to look for some room. He doesn't get it, and there's another flag coming down on the play. That was Colin Pearson once again. And that was holding against the Longhorns. It's going to be declined, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. Anahuac will start their possession at the 42-yard line. 5.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. As the Longhorns had a pretty good drive going on there that last possession, but was unable to convert on that last fourth down. More confusion by the Panthers, and they're going to take a timeout. And we'll do so as well. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Want to escape to a relaxing destination on the Texas Gulf Coast? Trinity Bay RV and Lodging has just what you need. Nestled next to historic Fort Anahuac Park and less than an hour east of Houston, Trinity Bay RV and Lodging has everything for your next vacation, weekend getaway, or extended stay, offering daily, weekly, and monthly rates on 54 full hookup RV sites and 11 fully furnished cabins. Visit online today at trinitybayrvlodging.com or give them a call, 409-267-6774. Welcome back from the timeout from Anahuac as they got things figured out this time. It's first down and 10. Pitch over to Campbell as he's looking for room to run. Sheds a few tackles. Gains 10 and then some. He's pushed out right at the 48-yard line. That'll move the chains for another good run by this Anahuac offense. Good gain by Campbell. As this running back by committee group for the Panthers has been chewing up yardage this whole game. And you wouldn't be able to tell it by the scoreboard, but if I was keeping stats, I'm sure it's well over 100 yards for the game. Pitch to Willis this time. He's looking to cut it upfield. Runs over a man inside the 45 and will fall around the 42-yard line. It's gain about 6 on the play. It's going to bring up second down and 4. Garza comes up under center again, split backs. Pitches it to Willis again. He's looking for room, and he loses the football. And the Longhorns recover. Third turnover by the Panthers tonight, and that couldn't have came at a worse time with 4 minutes left to go, as they were looking to score again and create a little bit of breathing room to kind of end this contest, but no. The ball falls to the turf, and the Longhorns recover and gives them another shot to try and tie this ball game up. And as anybody will tell you, turnovers will kill you in football games like this when they're so close. as we see if the Tarkington Longhorns can put something together here. Bottas under center, offset I. Takes the ball, he's rolling out, and he's got meat in the backfield by big number 79, Billy Ott, once again. And that's going to be about a loss of 10, bringing up second down and about 20 to go for the Longhorns. Clock now under 4 minutes. Overcast skies here in Anahuac at Kyle White Stadium. Wind blowing slightly out of the north. And it's pretty much been like that since Tropical Storm Beta has barreled through here. As Bottas pitches it out to Pearson once again, there's flag on the turf. And Pearson is able to take it up to the 40. But we'll see what the laundry is on the field. Holding on the offense, so it's going to come back and cost him another 5 yards. Actually, a 10-yard penalty, excuse me. So second down and 30 yards for the Longhorns to be able to convert here. Good run there by Pearson. Was what looked to be his best run of the night. Taken away by the yellow cloth on the turf. They come to the huddle again and break. Bottas comes up to the line, offset I once again. Takes it, he's looking for a man to pass to. He's got one, and it's caught by number 8, Ling, who is able to gain a little bit of that back and get to around the 28-yard line. Gavin Ling was able to catch that and gain some of that yardage back. It's still third down and a long way to go. I would say it's about 26 to go. So third and 26. Clock is still rolling. 2.5 minutes left in the ball game. Bottas hands off up the middle. And he's met immediately by the white shirts as Caden Campbell ended up coming out of it and tackling Pearson down to the turf in the background for a loss again. Fourth down coming up. And with only 2 minutes left in the ball game, it looks like they're probably going to go for it here to try and put some points on the board and make this ball game close. But he is punting it away. No fakery going on there as the ball will roll just outside the 45. And then that's where they'll mark it, at the 45-yard line, where the Anahuac Panthers offense will come back on the field. 1:47 remaining as they'll continue this power running game that has gotten them through up until this point.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not staying for the next game, you're expected to leave the stadium immediately. No spectators or students will be allowed on the field at any time before, during, or after the games.
As you just heard from the announcers, if according to COVID protocol, if any of the fans are not staying for the next 8th grade game, they have to leave the premises immediately. Great showing of fans by both the Anahuac side and the Tarkington side as Willis tries to take it up the middle, and he's getting stood up for a loss of 1 and going to bring it up to second down and 11. But great showing here by both sides of the home team and the visiting team. Tarkington, as I look across from us, as it looks like this Tarkington crowd travels well for this junior high and JV group. And also a good crowd here for the Anahuac Panthers. Clock still rolling. Coming down to 1 minute left in the ball game. Garza comes up to the line, split backs once again. He'll pitch it to Willis. Willis is met in the backfield by a host of Longhorn defenders. And he'll lose even more as the clock keeps ticking. 3rd down and about 16 coming for the Panthers. Clock still rolling, approaching the 30-second mark. They're going to wait for it as Garza comes in to the huddle with a play. Not sure what the refs have on their play clock, but it looks like we're going to get one more play before the end of this football game, as Garza is going to take it up himself. Doesn't get anything on the play, and that'll be the end of the game, as we got 5 seconds left and it's still ticking. And yes, that will be the end of it, with the Anahuac Panthers 7th grade football team wins again tonight, 8-0 over the Tarkington Longhorns. Very good effort by the Tarkington Longhorns. They just weren't able to get much going on the offensive side of the football. A couple of great plays through the air for them. But the running game just couldn't get much going on that. But some good things coming for the Tarkington Longhorns as they move forward in district play. And according to COVID protocol, they're going to line up across from each other, tell each other good game. As that it was definitely a defensive battle here today. Thank you once again for joining us on YouTube. We got the 8th grade game coming up next, so please don't go anywhere. Be sure to give us a like, give us a subscribe, and put that notification bell on so you're sure to get all of the notifications whenever we go live on YouTube. Also, don't forget about our other social media outlets on Facebook, Twitter at AP_sportslive, and Instagram at Anahuac Sports Live. We're going to take a short break. We're going to be back right here for the Anahuac versus Tarkington 8th grade football game. Be sure to pass the word, and we'll see you back here shortly. Don't go anywhere. This is Trent Hart for Anahuac Sports Live. Welcome back to the 8th grade football game where we got the Anahuac Panthers going up against the Tarkington Longhorns, where number 5 for the Panthers, Camden Wilson, and number, I believe that's 18, Peyton Page, where the Longhorns have won the toss. That's actually number 12, excuse me, for the Longhorns, Trace Edwards. Where the Longhorns have won the toss, they've elected to receive. As we get ready for the second game in tonight's series of games right here on Anahuac Sports Live. 7th grade just finished. We got the JV for both teams coming up right after this. As you just heard, don't forget to subscribe, drop us a like, and hit that notification bell. If you're joining us on YouTube, would be very much appreciated. As number 2, Isaac Ponce set to kick it off, and he does. It's off the side of his foot. It's going to roll out of bounds. And that'll bring up the laundry once again, where it rolled out around the 33. And that'll give the Longhorns good field position as they start their first possession of the ball game. And after the 5-yard penalty on the illegal procedure on the kickoff, that'll bring up 1st down and 10 for the Longhorns from the 38-yard line. As number 12, Edwards, back in the gun. Takes the snap, a little bit of a run in, it's a pass. He's got a man, and it's a little too high, intended for Inaseli Malalu. And I apologize if I'm pronouncing that name wrong. From now on tonight, I'll probably just refer to him as Inaseli. With 2nd down and 10 coming for the Longhorns, as the pass was a little bit over Inaseli's head and fell to the turf. Pass again incomplete, intended from Inaseli. 3rd down coming for the Longhorns. And I need to reset my scoreboard once again, as it is 0-0, not 8-0. Sorry about that. So 3rd and 10 after 2 pass attempts from the Longhorns. We'll see what they do here. Edwards back in the gun. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. He's looking to the far side, rolls out to his left, looking for a man. He throws it up, and it's intercepted by the Panthers. And I do believe That was number 6, Quandre Coates on the interception for the Panthers, as they'll have 1st and 10 and good field position at the Longhorn 42-yard line. Braden Edmonds in the quarterback, under center, tosses it. Finds a little room as number 5, Camden Wilson on the carry. Was able to gain about 4 on the play. Bringing up 2nd down and 6. Pitch out to Quandre. He'll get the 1st down and then some inside the 20. He's still on his feet, and he turns it up for the Panther touchdown. Excellent field awareness there by Quandre Coates as he went down the far sideline, somehow staying in bounds and getting it in for 6. So after the big gain and the touchdown, the Panthers will line up to go for 2 here. And in case you're wondering why in junior high football they go for 2 for so often, as more times than not they just don't have a field goal kicker on the roster yet. As the referee's talking it over with one of the Anahuac coaches on the sideline. Something that got to do with the football. Maybe asking for a replacement. And that's what's causing a little bit of delay here for the Panthers to get their 2-point conversion attempt away. As they're still looking at the footballs. So it looks like that he's satisfied with this football. Throws it in, and we'll get a 2-point conversion attempt going here for the Panthers. Edwards under center. Coates in the backfield, hands off to him, up the middle. He'll plow his way and does not quite get there to the goal line, as a 2-point conversion attempt for the Panthers is no good. But the Panthers were able to get it into the end zone, and Coates was turning it up to the far side of the sideline and in for the touchdown. And we will be back right after this with this 8th grade football game, as the Anahuac Panthers are up 6 points to the Longhorns nothing, with 7:10 left in the first quarter. And we'll be back after this.
We ask that you as a spectator help slow the spread of COVID-19.
And we're back as Ponce tees it up on the 40, getting ready to kick it away. The kick is away. It's a better boot this time. It's touched by the Longhorns, fielded at the 10, but he's got plenty of room to run. He's going to go to the far sideline, turning it upfield past the 40 to the 45, and he's finally brought down around the 46.
And the kickoff is taking around the 10-yard line.
Very good return there. Didn't catch the number, but excellent field awareness to get around to that far side of the field and gain a lot of that kickoff, which was a very good kick, back to good field position. First and 10 Longhorns, as their offensive unit comes on the field for the first time in this ball game. Second time, excuse me. In the gun again, hands it off to his tailback. As he's looking for room to run, doesn't have much, and he is hit hard out of bounds. That is number 18, Peyton Page, on the carry. Excellent hit there to get him out of bounds. He's going to lose one, and it's going to be second down and 10. Actually, a no gain. Edwards in the gun. Snap is back. He's looking to pass again. He's got a man, and it's batted down by number 21, Tristan Dean, on the excellent coverage to step in front of the would-be receiver. Almost intercepted there. Third down and 10 coming for the Longhorns. So we have seen this 8th grade Tarkington team not afraid to air out the football. As they waited for the play call from the sideline. Tarkington definitely has some good size up front. Edwards in the gun again. He'll hand it up the middle to number 22, Gunnar Moore, and he's met by plenty of Panther defenders as he'll get forward progress, gain of about 1, and they'll bring up 4th and long.
Fourth down and 9.
We'll see if they try to convert or punt it away. Finally got the call as Edwards is in the gun again. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Snap is back. He's looking for a man cutting across the field, and it's batted away again, this time by number 24, Thomas DeLau. As the Panthers were able to defend it and have been able to pass or defend the pass very well so far in this ball game. Turnover on downs as the Panthers will take it inside of Longhorn territory at their own 47-yard line. Edmonds comes in with the call. Panthers also got some good size up front. So we got a split back formation again, 2 receivers to the near side. Pitch to Coates. Coates will go into the corner. He's looking for room to run. He does. He gets inside the 40, inside the 35, and falls forward to the 32-yard line. That's enough for a first down, and it'll move the sticks again for the Panthers as they continue to push this Tarkington defense back. Lone back. Pitch to the man in motion, number 26. He's looking for room, doesn't get much on it, but is able to gain a couple.
26 Witherspoon on the carry.
And that was Clay Witherspoon on the carry.
29-yard line.
Definitely had some quickness there to get around the corner, but was met by a couple of the white jerseys from the Longhorns. But not a bad gain, second down and 5 coming up for the Panthers. This time it's pitched out. He's got plenty of room to run. He'll turn it upfield and drop down around the 10 was number 24, Thomas DeLisle.
Gary gets the first down.
They're going to mark him at the 11. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Pitch to DeLisle again. He'll turn it upfield, and he has crossed the goal line for 6 more points. And he was able to power his way through the middle for another touchdown. As the Panthers will try to go for 2 again, and there seems to be more referee confusion on 2-point conversions here as they try to figure it out. Not sure what the issue is yet. Referee's going to call timeout. And it is official timeout. And we'll take it with them, and we'll be back here with maybe a little bit of an explanation right here on Anahuac Sports Live. You've heard about shopping local. How about banking local? Since 1976, Anahuac National Bank is the only locally owned and operated bank in Chambers County. We know you see Anahuac National Bank folks out in the community supporting our schools, veterans, and nonprofits. Why not bank where you live? These experienced banking professionals understand local businesses and the housing market. Visit online today at anbank.net, member FDIC, equal housing lender. And we are back here on Anahuac Sports Live as we got little under 4.5 minutes left in the first quarter, where the Panthers have just knocked it in for the touchdown. And we got whatever it was inside the 5, and we'll just call it a K9 foreign object down there that was holding us up from getting this 2-point conversion try by the Panthers underway. But it looks like they got it handled as the Panthers come up for the attempt. Edward rolls out to his right, and he's looking for a man, and he's got him. And the 2-point conversion is good. Excellent pass there. I'm looking for the number of the catch. I think that is 24. DeLisle on the reception and the 2-point conversion. And with a little under 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter, your Anahuac Panthers lead it 14-0.
But as a reminder, your concession stand is there for you this evening. They've got Chick-fil-A sandwiches while they last. They've got things to drink, sweet and savory things to snack on.
We'll keep it right here for the time being. Want to thank everybody once again for joining us. Appreciate the fans from Tarkington joining us today. And if you would, please hit that subscribe button, drop us a like, and hit that notification bell. It really does help us out a lot. As Ponce tees it up once again on his 40-yard line. Back deep to receive for the Longhorns is number 2, Anahuac. As it goes right up to the middle to his hands, and he'll take it. Going to that far sideline again, turns it up. He's got a little bit of speed, crosses the midfield, and brought down, but not before he was able to plow over a Panther defender and made it up to the 47. So good field position once again for the Longhorns on a good return by Anahuac. Tarkington's been working out of the gun most of the night. Thus far in the first quarter. And they will do so once again on this possession, starting it off. As Edwards hands it off in the middle. He'll fall forward for about a gain of 1. 2nd down and 9 coming.
Gain of less than a yard.
They did give him 1 on the play. That was number 22, Gunnar Moore, on the carry. And he's back there again with Edwards in the gun. Snap is back, handoff is to Gunnar again. He tries to go up the middle again, and he was able to gain another yard. 3rd down and 8 will be the next down as the runs up the gut to these Anahuac defenders haven't been able to get much through those front big guys. As the Longhorns break the huddle. In the gun again. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. Snap is back as Edward looks and rolls to his left, looking for a man. It's a jump ball, and it's intercepted by number 5. As he's got a little bit of room to run, he reverses his field, and he's brought down at the 41-yard line. Camden Wilson on the interception for the Panthers. And that will reverse the field of play once again as the 2nd interception of the night thrown by Edwards of the Longhorns and into Anahuac Panther hands. Pass was thrown a little high and was definitely going to be a jump ball. And there were just too many Panther defenders there not to guarantee someone to come down with it. As the Panthers will go in the shotgun of their own this time. 2 receivers to the near side. Snap is back. Braden looking for room, and he doesn't get any. As he's upended at the 35-yard line, and that is actually number 26 that was back, Clay Witherspoon. As he hobbles a little bit back to the sideline, we hope that he's all right, as that looked like a tough hit in the backfield. 2nd down and long coming. I think that's the first play that the Panthers have lost yardage, or at least that much yardage on a play tonight. Edmonds under center now. Tosses it. Looking for room to run. There's a flag on the play. And it looks like there's going to be holding. And it is. And that'll back them up even more. So Wilson's run is erased as the Panthers will be pinned back even further into their own territory. They'll bring up 2nd down and about 25 yards to go. Edmond pitches it back. Got a little bit of room to run. Misses a couple defenders and gets it all the way back. Chews up a bunch of the penalty yardage and the lost yardage. As Wilson was able to get it back to the 40, which makes it a little bit more manageable 3rd down coming for the Panthers. Toss back to Camden again as he'll tripped up, cross the 45, and to the 47. Fourth down and 4 for the Panthers. And they will go for it here as Edmonds is under center again. Two tailbacks, he drops back to pass, looking for a man, and it was almost intercepted and dropped to the turf. That was number 8, Cooper LaBeouf, on the coverage. Just wasn't able to hang on to it as he was falling to the turf. But nevertheless, it is a turnover on downs, and the Tarkington Longhorns will start off this possession in Anahuac territory on the 47-yard line.
We have timeout being called on the field by Anahuac.
And a timeout being called for the Panthers, and we'll take it with them. We'll be back right here on Anahuac Sports Live.
Hello, my name is Mark Poggles, and I'm the pastor at Community Christian Fellowship Church in Oak Island, Texas. I would like to personally invite you to join us for Bible study during the week and our church services on Sunday morning. We have a nursery for the little ones, and our church family will greet you with a smile on their face and a loving heart. Come and celebrate with us as we study God's Word and give Him all the praise and thanks He deserves. Hope to see you there. Take care and God bless. Go Panthers!
Back after the timeout called by the Panthers, and the Longhorns in the gun, and it's direct snapped to number 2, Inicelli, and he was able to get the best run of the night for the Longhorns as he takes it inside the 40. Gain of about 8 on the play, second down and 2.
Newborn ball at the 39-yard line, second down 2. And that ends our quarter play.
That'll bring up the end of the first quarter with the Anahuac Panthers up 14 and the Longhorns 0. And we'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Anahuac Sports Live. Back as we get this second quarter of 8th grade football underway, as the Anahuac Panthers are leading and on top of the Longhorns 14-0. Second down and 2 on the very good run by Anahuac on the previous play right before we went out to the timeout after the quarter. This time it's handed to number 18, and he's looking for room to run and tries to get to the first down marker. I think he did before he was wrangled and had the spinning route tackled. Peyton Page on that carry, and they did stop him just short of the first down. That's going to be third and less than a yard to go for the Longhorns. Has some quickness now there from Page. Just wasn't able to turn the corner before he was brought down just short of the first down. Edwards in the gun again. Snap is back. He'll hand it up the middle as they try to power their way through to get the first down. I don't think they got it. And it was actually even a loss of about a yard on the play. Fourth down and a long one. A short 2. We're going to say it's going to be fourth down and 2. As he was not able to convert on that third down. And they will try to punch it in once again. As Edward comes from the sideline with the signal call. Edwards back with Moore as his tailback, as he'll give it to him and he'll punch it up. I think he'll give the first down and a little bit more this time. And he does inside the 35. First down and 10 for the Longhorns as they inch closer to the Anahuac red zone. Edwards in the gun again. Snap is back, looking for a man over the middle, and I think that was bobbled, and incomplete is the call on the field as he was not able to haul it in. Number 2, Anahuac, once again for the intended target of Edwards. He just was not able to stick his hands on the football. But he definitely had room to run up the middle again, but with only a couple of Anahuac defenders there. But nonetheless, second down and 10 coming up for the Longhorns. Two receivers to the far side, one to the near this time. As Edwards rolls out to his right, he's got his man. It's caught and met immediately, and he fights his way to gain of about 5, pushed out at the 30-yard line. And that is to number 2, Anahuac again. Third down and 5 as they try to keep this drive alive. .451 left in the first half of play as the Tarkington Longhorns look to put some points on the board before we go into halftime. Man hurrying to get set over here on the near side. Snap is back. He's rolling off to his right. He's met by a defender, and he is brought down by number 5, Camden Wilson. And we have called Wilson's name on a number of occasions so far this first half on both sides of the football. Loss on the play, 4th and 9 coming. As Edwards wasn't fooling anybody there, especially Wilson. Faking the pass and rolling out to his right. And losing yardage on that play. Edwards back in the gun with Moore to his right. He's going to pass it this time, looking to the far side of the field. His jump ball, and it is caught by Anahuac for the first down.
First down for Longhorns.
As Anahuac positioned himself well on that catch,
First and 10.
getting in front of the Anahuac Panthers defender and bringing up a fresh set of downs for the Longhorns. Longhorns in Anahuac red zone for the first time tonight. On a great pass and catch there as he hands it up the gut to Moore. Moore runs over a couple. He's got room to run, and he's going to barrel his way through, and that is a Longhorns touchdown.
For Tarkington.
On the best run of the night for the Longhorns. The handoff to Moore. Ate up about 18 yards there as he found room to run in the middle of that Panther defense and was able to barrel through to get 6 on the board. As the Longhorns come up here to line up for 2. Edwards in the gun again. He's going to take it himself, runs up the middle, and he'll fall forward. And that 2-point conversion is good.
Two-point conversion is good.
And that'll make your score 8. Your Anahuac Panthers 14. And the Tarkington Longhorns 8. With 3:19 left in the first half. We're going to take a quick break and be right back here on Anahuac Sports Live.
Whatever it is you wrangle, whatever seeds you sow, no matter what you nurture or what you choose to grow, at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, we're proud to protect all Texans.
Setting up for the kickoff.
And we're back after the Tarkington Longhorns touchdown as they prepare to kick it away. And number 4, Brett Leonard, as Quandre Coates is able to field it, gets some room to run, and crosses midfield, falls forward to the Tarkington 49. So good job there of Coates making something out of nothing on the short kickoff and getting it across midfield to give the Anahuac Panthers good field positions as they have to march it 49 yards to get in the end zone with 3:11 left in the half. Actually, the refs will spot it right at the 50. But still good field position as the Anahuac offense tries to put some points on the board before we go into half. As Edwards comes under center, Coates the lone back. Pitches it to Coates. Coates is looking for room to run. He's got a lot of room to run, and he's going to pick up 9. Good carry there by Quandre Coates. Second down and 2. Two backs this time. Pitches it to Coates again. Got a good block up front, and Coates will fall to the 35-yard line. Excellent push there by the Anahuac offensive lineman as they were able to open up a lane, and the Panthers will hurry up to the line to try and get off another play. Pitches it to Wilson this time. He's going out to the far side looking for room, and he's met at the far side of the field by number 4, Brett Leonard. Still a gain of about 7 on the play. Second and 3 to go. A little bit of a bobble there, and a fumble, and the Longhorns recover. And that's where they will take over at the 30-yard line. A little bit of a bobbled snap there between Edmonds and his center. And you can tell he's not happy about that as he comes over to the sideline. As it'll be a turnover. The first one of the night on the Panthers. 1:54 remaining in the first half. Edwards in the gun. He'll hand it. Flag on the play. As he scrambles around, that's number 18, Peyton Page, and he's still looking, and there's another flag, and that is brought down hard at the 5-yard line, and there is yellow all over the field and hats as well. I'm sure there's going to be quite a few offsetting penalties here, as I saw that last tackle was probably unnecessary roughness on the Panthers. We'll see as the officials try to sort it out. And as they take an official timeout, we're going to take it with them. We'll be back here shortly. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Anahuac Sports Live. Looking for just the right bank? For a real community bank, locally owned and operated since 1976, come to Anahuac National Bank. Offering services from your first checking account to mobile and online banking to business and home loans. This is Texas banking at its best. Find us online at anbank.net. Anahuac National Bank, Chambers County's only locally owned and independently operated bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
foul call against the Panthers. They will offset. The result of the penalty, the result of the play pushes the ball back to the 6-yard line.
So after the offsetting penalties, personal fouls on both sides of the football, it's going to be the result of the play right around the 5-yard line for the Longhorns as it's second down and very long to go. Looking for the pass, and it's picked off again by Coates, and that's his second interception of the night, folks. And there is a flag back in the end zone.
Have a flag on the play.
Roughing the passer on the Panthers. That's going to eliminate the interception. And the Longhorns are going to gain some of that yardage they lost earlier. And going to remain second down, but this time second down and about 20. Well, they're going to give them an automatic first down on that. So automatic first down off the roughing the passer penalty at the 20-yard line for the Longhorns.
Penalty yard is being marched off. Bring ball out to the 20-yard line. Is the automatic first down.
Timeout being called by the Longhorns. We're going to do the same with 1:31 left here in the first half. The Anahuac Panthers lead 14 over the Longhorns 8. Want to escape to a relaxing destination on the Texas Gulf Coast? Trinity Bay RV and Lodging has just what you need. Nestled next to historic Fort Anahuac Park and less than an hour east of Houston, Trinity Bay RV and Lodging has everything for your next vacation, weekend getaway, or extended stay, offering daily, weekly, and monthly rates on 54 full hookup RV sites and 11 fully furnished cabins. Visit online today at trinitybayrvlodging.com or give them a call, 409-267-6774. .31 remaining as the Longhorns take over on the roughing passer penalty as Edward rolls, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds as he had nowhere to go for the football.
Pass incomplete. Second and 10.
Second and 10 coming for the Longhorns. So second down, Tarkington deep in their own territory as they attempt to get something going here before we end this first half of play. Let's see if they can't get it close. Edward takes the snap, rolls to his right, looking for something, and he isn't going to get any. As a couple of Panther defenders are back there, but Camden Wilson was the one that brought him down. Timeout taken by Anahuac. We're going to stay right here with you, folks. Don't forget to give us a like and a subscribe here on YouTube and hit that notification bell. It really helps out the channel a lot as we try to grow our audience and grow our platform, as this is the first year Anahuac Sports Live has been able to bring these broadcasts to you. And if you will look on the YouTube page, the links to all of our social medias in the top right hand corner to Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. If you have family around the state or even around the country Be sure to share the link that you can find on any of those social media pages. And we appreciate everybody for joining us from all over the country. As I saw earlier that we had some watchers from Wisconsin. And we appreciate you joining us. 1:18 remaining as the Longhorns are faced with a third and long situation here. As nothing was doing on that play. As Cooper LaBeouf that time for the Longhorns was looking to make something happen for the Longhorns. The timeout's going to be taken by Anahuac, and we're going to do the same. We'll be back right here. Don't go anywhere. This is Anahuac Sports Live. Trent Hart back here at Kyle White Stadium on the campus of Anahuac High School. And as you just saw, we're going to be live tomorrow in Tarkington as the varsity squads take on each other. And we will do our very best to go live. There are some hurdles technically that we got to get over at there in Tarkington on the Longhorn Stadium. But we will do everything that we can to bring a live broadcast to you, whether it is video or audio. Punt is away. It's going to roll down to the 40 as Coates dives on it. Was unable to scoop it up, but gives the Panthers very good field position before we go into the half here. 1 minute remaining. But like I said, there are a few technical things that we got to get over tomorrow, but we're going to do our absolute best to try and bring that to you guys. And we appreciate everybody's support. And be sure to tune in tomorrow as the Anahuac Panthers travel to Tarkington to take on the Longhorns in Texas High School varsity football. Edmonds under center, lone back, pitches it to him. As Wilson looks for room, runs into the back of his own man and is unable to gain any yardage as the clock ticks under 1 minute of play. And the Panthers hurry up to the line to try and get another play off as they have no timeouts remaining. And the ball's back on the turf again. And that was number 26. Clay Witherspoon having a little trouble holding on to it there, but was able to dive on it before any of the Longhorns were able to. Third down and long coming for the Panthers. Single back. Wilson in motion. Edmonds looking for, and it's intercepted by number 2, Inicelli. He's looking for room to run to try and get some score, but Coates is able to bring him down. As time expires here in the first half, as Coates was able to avert the Longhorns from getting any more on the board before halftime, and that'll be it. As the Anahuac Panthers lead the Tarkington Longhorns 14-8 here at halftime, and we'll be back after these messages. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Anahuac Sports Live.
half. 8th grader, Laura Wagner. 8th grader, Hannah Anderson. 8th grader, Jada Granger. 8th grader, Keely Butler. 8th grader, Isabella Magana. 8th grader, Kayla Cooper. 7th grader, Sarah Diaz. And on our injured list tonight, we do have our 7th grader, Avery Knuckles. 7th grader, Kendall Hutchins. 7th grader, Kyla Hart. 7th grader, Jocelyn Unique. And 7th grader, Emily Ramos. Tonight the girls are going to be performing Clap It High, Clap It Low.
And welcome back from the halftime show. Proudly sponsored by Anahuac National Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender right here in Anahuac. Reminding you to trust the local banking professionals. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors here tonight. And supporting Anahuac Sports Live. As that first quarter of play was brought to you by Title Services for all your dirt, rock delivery, and land moving needs. Call Title Services at 409-267-1057. as we get settled in here in the press box at Kyle White Stadium in Anahuac, Texas. We'll wait for the Longhorns to kick it off away to the Panthers. It's number 4, Brett Leonard. Runs up to it, puts a boot on it, little pooch kick to the 35. It's fielded by Coates as he'll keep it on the far side and fall forward to around the 48-yard line. And that's where the Anahuac Panthers will set up shop for their first possession of the second half.
He's able to advance up to his own 48-yard line. First and 10.
As we've been calling Coates' number quite a bit in that first half. Has been able to eat up big chunks of yardage for this Panther offense. And they will look to see if they can try to keep that type of running going in to this third quarter. Would like to thank everybody once again for joining us, no matter where you're watching from. And whoever you're cheering for, we appreciate you tuning in. As Edmond comes under center, Coates in the backfield, man in motion. Pitches it to Wilson as Wilson gets a good burst off the line, and he's got room to run. He's got the first down and then some, pushed out around the 30-yard line. Good gain there by Camden Wilson.
Second down at the 34-yard line.
As he got a good burst of speed as soon as he was handed the football. And that'll move the chains. And a fresh set of downs for the Panthers. Edmond pitches it to Coates. Couple of good blocks up front. He's got the first down again, and he'll fall around the 20-yard line as the Panthers get into the Tarkington Longhorns red zone.
To the 20-yard line, it'll be first and 10 for the Panthers.
Two backs this time. He'll hand it to Wilson as he tries to push his way forward and not able to get much, maybe a yard or two.
Wilson on the carry, gain of 1, 19-yard line.
Second and 9 coming for the Panthers. Third quarter brought to you by Chambers County Abstract. Chambers County Abstract. 545 Washington Avenue in Anahuac, Texas. Call toll-free 1-800-259-6261 or visit them at ccac.net. As the Panther offense comes up to the line, Wilson and Coates are the backs. Pitches to Wilson. He's got room, and he's got a couple of blockers in front of him. He'll get close to the first down marker, but a little bit short. Third down and 1 for the Panthers to convert on this next play. The Panthers are getting a good drive here. As Coates looks for it, he's got one on his ankle. A man from behind him comes and tackles, but falls forward for the first down. First and goal for this Panther offense. Edmond pitches to Wilson. No blockers in front of him, and he's brought down, and the ball is loose. But I think he was down by contact, and that's what the officials will say. Before the ball squirted loose on the turf, Wilson's knee was down. Second down and goal. Anahuac at the 11. Pitches it to 24. He's looking for a little bit of a lane. He's able to fall forward, and that is a touchdown for the Panthers. And that was Thomas DeLau on the carry, as he was able to shake off a few defenders at the line and power his way across the goal line for a Panthers 6. As the Panthers will go for 2 again here. And hopefully we don't have the same situation he did at the other end zone, where we had some canine foreign object on the turf. But he pitches out to DeLau again, and DeLau will get in, and that is the 2-point conversion that they've been looking for, as that makes it 22 for the Anahuac Panthers and the Tarkington Longhorns 8. And we'll be back right after this on Anahuac Sports Live. Trent Hart back with you with 4:05 remaining in the third quarter of this 8th grade football game, as Ponce sets off to kick to the Longhorns. The kick is away off the side of his foot again, and it's rolling toward the sideline, but it's scooped up by the Longhorns, looking for a lane to run in. Gets past a few and is able to get a decent return out of it, close to the 40-yard line. Don't forget that we'll have the JV football game coming up next right after the 8th grade finish up here. So stay right where you are. We're not going to cut away as far as the stream goes. Be sure to pass the word over to friends and family. We appreciate you joining us. All the Tarkington fans and the Anahuac fans from all over the area, the state, and even the country, as we've got people tuning in from out of state, and we appreciate you as well joining us right here live. As Edmond comes in from the sideline and brings in the play call, as the Anahuac Panthers will get this series going. And there was a turnover on that kickoff, as the Anahuac Panthers were able to recover, as Edmonds is under center. Hands off to Witherspoon. Witherspoon's met quickly in the backfield, and that was number 22 for the Longhorns, Gunnar Moore, in the backfield of the Panthers, as that play wasn't getting anything going for this running offense of the Anahuac Panthers. Gonna bring up 2nd down and 12 to go. Clock ticking to just at a little over 3 minutes now in this 3rd quarter of play. As Edmonds comes set. Pitches to Delau. Delau's got plenty of room to run. He's got the 1st down and more, and he gets inside the 25, close to the 20. But there is a flag, and we'll see what that is. I didn't see where it came in on what side of the field. Personal foul face mask against the Longhorns. That's going to tack on a little bit more on what was already a big run by Delau. So I bring up 1st down for the Panthers at the 24-yard line. Well, they're pushing them forward now. I was wondering about that. And they just hadn't stepped it off yet. So after the penalty yardage, they're going to be close to the 11 this time. 1st down and 10 for Anahuac. As they wait for the refs signal to go ahead with the play. Edmonds now under center. Pitches it to Coates. Coates has got a line of defenders in front, or blockers in front of him. He falls forward, and that's going to be a 1st down, 1st and goal for Coates. Good run there by Coates, picking up the 10 yards, getting it inside the 5. And down to the 2-yard line of the Tarkington Longhorns. Or they did mark him short. It was 2nd and 1, but that ain't going to matter because they punch it into the end zone for the Panther touchdown. And that was Edmonds on the keeper, right up the center of that Longhorns front 4. As the Panthers put 6 more on the board. And they'll have another 2-point conversion try right here to give them even more room. Coates the single back in the backfield. Edmonds under center, sends a man in motion. He'll take it himself, looking for a man to throw it to, and it's just in and out of the hands of Delau as he wasn't able to haul it in. But the Panthers are able to get into the end zone when with 2:09 left in the 3rd quarter. The Anahuac Panthers are leading over the Longhorns 28-8. You've heard about shopping local. How about banking local? Since 1976, Anahuac National Bank is the only locally owned and operated bank in Chambers County. We know you see Anahuac National Bank folks out in the community supporting our schools, veterans, and nonprofits. Why not bank where you live? These experienced banking professionals understand local businesses and the housing market. Visit online today at anbank.net, member FDIC, equal housing lender. After the score from that last drive, the Panthers are leading the Longhorns 28-8 here. As Ponce kicks it away. Much better kick this time. It's tipped and fielded at the 20. And it'll be brought back to the 35, and that's where he'll drop out of bounds. As the Longhorns will try to put something together here. Oh, that was Delau making the kick. Excuse me. So instead of Ponce kicking away, that was Delau that time. Longhorns will try to put together a drive here to put some points on the board with 1 minute coming up on this third quarter. Edwards back in the gun with Moore beside him. He'll hand it to Moore. Moore up the center. Runs into one Anahuac defender. Runs him over. And then is met by a handful more. Was not able to get, but just a couple on the play. 2nd down and 8 coming for the Longhorns.
39-yard line.
While Moore has been able to squeeze through a couple of times and power his way through the front four of that Anahuac defense, he hasn't been able to gain much on the evening. He'll hand it off to him again, cutting to the outside, but he is brought down by Wilson in the backfield again. Camden Wilson has been all over the field tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And from whether it's running the football on offense or if it's driving into the backfield on defense, he has definitely put in work here for the Anahuac Panthers, as that's the end of the third quarter, and we'll take a quick break and be back right after this.
Hello, my name is Mark Poggles, and I'm the pastor at Community Christian Fellowship Church in Oak Island, Texas. I would like to personally invite you to join us for Bible study during the week and our church services on Sunday morning. We have a nursery for the little ones, and our church family will greet you with a smile on their face and a loving heart. Come and celebrate with us as we study God's Word and give Him all the praise and thanks He deserves. Hope to see you there. Take care and God bless. Go Panthers!
And we're back with the start of the fourth quarter of this 8th grade football team, as it's 3rd down and long for the Longhorns, as Edwards looks to air it out. It's going to be a jump ball, but it is caught, and he's got it one man, and he breaks loose. He's inside the 20 and brought down at the 10. There is a flag coming in on the play, and I think it's going to be unnecessary roughness on the Panthers on what was already a very good play by the Longhorns from Edwards to Anaselli, as Anaselli showed his speed there on the sideline. And that is a horse collar personal foul on the Panthers, probably half the distance from where the ball was spotted. And that's exactly what it's going to be. As 1st and goal coming up for the Longhorns. Great throw there by Edwards to thread the needle and get it to Anaselli. Now they're within striking distance of a touchdown. Handoff to Moore up the middle, and he's pushing his way, and that is a touchdown for the Longhorns. So after a great pass and catch from Edwards to Anaselli, and after a horse collar penalty on the Panthers, the Longhorns are able to punch it in with Moore going right in the middle, crossing the goal line, and was able to get 6 on the board. We got another official timeout here, and we're going to stay right here with you folks. Don't go anywhere. We got the junior varsity football games coming up against Tarkington and Anahuac. Be sure to pass the word along. The links are all posted on all of our social media pages. on Anahuac Sports Live. Just type Anahuac Sports Live in the search engine and it'll bring it right up for you. 2-point attempt here coming up for the Longhorns. As Edwards still in the gun. More to his left. He's going to take it himself, looking up the middle, and he does get the 2 points. Good blocking there up front. But that Longhorn offensive line,
2-point conversion is good.
that'll make it 28 for the Anahuac Panthers. And 16 for the Longhorns as we take this short break. And we'll be back right after this. Number 4, Leonard, set to kick off for the Panthers. The Longhorns. As they were able to drive downfield on a great pass and then a great run by 22 Moore. And the Longhorns were able to put 8 on the board after the 2-point conversion. Kick is away, another short kick, fielded at the 30. They will look to take it to the near side, and he does, and he's looking for more room. Ball is loose, and it's recovered by the Longhorns. And the officials do signal that it is Longhorn football. He was not down by contact. So another turnover gives the Longhorns an opportunity here with 3:45 remaining in the third quarter. So 1st and 10 in Anahuac territory. And Anahuac's going to take a timeout here. And we're going to stay with you. As both JV squads are warming up just outside the end zones on the north and south sides here of Kyle White Stadium here at Anahuac High School. Wind still blowing out of the north, not as hard as it was earlier, and overcast skies, but very comfortable temperatures, which is a welcome change to southeast Texas, and I'm sure a lot of you will agree, as fall is starting to rear its head. Edwards in the gun again, rolling out to his left, looking for a man. He's got plenty of time, finds him in the middle. That's number 8, Cooper LaBeouf. And that'll be a gain of 8. And another good passing catch there by the Longhorns.
Second down 2.
Edwards had plenty of time there, very well protected. As he'll go in the gun again, snap is back, he'll be looking to pass again. This time looking for number 2, and it's batted away. As Inacelli was looking for another home run. And there's going to be another timeout on the field, this time by Tarkington. And we'll be back here shortly. Don't go anywhere. This is Anahuac Sports Live.
Whatever it is you wrangle, whatever seeds you sow, no matter what you nurture or what you choose to grow, at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, we're proud to protect all Texans.
Edward rolls right this time. He's got this man. He's got more room to run. He's down the sideline, and he is in for the touchdown. 44, Michael Galvin for the reception on the Longhorn touchdown.
We have timeout being called on the field by Tarkington.
Tarkington will take another timeout. As we tick just under 2 minutes remaining, and Tarkington has made this another close ball game, 28-22. And to stop the clock to give themselves even more of a chance. And if any of y'all are wondering, down in the stands, the two-point conversion coming for Tarkington. Edwards rolling out to his left, looking to pass, and it's in and out of the hands of 44. Galvin again. So with 1:59 remaining in the ball game, Anahuac leads it 28-22. We're going to stay right here, folks, as we got a much closer ball game than we did 2 quarters ago, before we started this second half of play. As Tarkington has been able to air it out for a couple of huge plays downfield, and off the turnover, they were able to capitalize and get it in the end zone. We'll see if they try an onside kick here. As number 4, Brett Leonard, tees it up, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. So the Anahuac return team has got to be looking for this short kick and not allow the Longhorns to recover. Kick is down, and it's covered up just across midfield. So right now, pending anything crazy, all the Anahuac Panthers have got to do is take care of the football, and that'll be the ball game as the clock continues to run down to 30 seconds remaining. And I do believe they'll probably take a knee here, and we'll put this one in the books. 25 seconds now as Edmonds takes in the play. And there probably will be this last kneel down, and that'll be it for this 8th grade football game. And that will be it. There must not have been an offset between the play clock and the real clock, so As this 8th grade football game ends, the Anahuac Panthers are able to hold on after a couple of great plays and tries from this Tarkington group in the 4th quarter. And that'll be it. 28-22 Anahuac. Some great things on both sides of the football tonight for Anahuac. Saw a lot of penetration from the linebackers to get past the Longhorns offensive front, and a lot of sacks made in the backfield as Tarkington worked out of the shotgun all night long. And Anahuac was able to get to the quarterback more times than not. Offensively, the Panthers are a running team by committee. And between Coates and Wilson and Delau, were able to get in the end zone on more than one occasion for their running game. Coates had an outstanding game on both sides of the football. 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown on the offensive side. Wilson as well on both sides of the football. A couple of sacks for him and a touchdown on the offensive side. Delau was all over the field defensively and offensively as he got a couple of receptions and a handoff or two to chew up yardage for that Anahuac Panther 8th grade offense. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to have the JV football game coming up here next. But we're going to take a short break and we'll be back here with you. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here on Anahuac Sports Live on YouTube. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Drop us a like and hit that bell notification so you'll know every time Anahuac Sports Live is up and streaming. And we'll be back here right after this. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we look to get this JV game underway here at Kiowa Stadium in Anahuac, Texas. We just had the coin toss.
So no glasses now. You gonna start playing next week or what's the...
Anahuac receives, right? Okay. Longhorns will receive when we get the kickoff going here for this football game. And we're going to take a quick break, but we will be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
She's got to cheer first.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you joining us and waiting for this JV game to get started. As you can see, Tarkington is lined up to receive to start things off here in this first quarter of play.
Set kickoff for the Panthers, number 32, Flores.
So Flores set to kick off. It's a good kick. And it'll roll into the end zone for the touchback. Very good kick by Flores as the Longhorns will start their campaign at the 25. I must apologize in advance as I do not have a roster for Tarkington's JV. As the running back is met in the backfield, he's going to lose about 4 on the play. Bring up second down and long. I don't have it. So second down and 8 now for the Longhorns. Shotgun formation just like the 8th grade. Two receivers to the far side, one to the near. He drops back to pass, rolls to his right, looking for a man. Anahuac's pursuing of him, and number 4, Curiel in the backfield for the sack. He'll lose even more, and that's 3rd down and about 16 to go for the Longhorns. Shotgun formation once again. The receivers flip their sides. Hands up the middle. Not much doing there, but he'll gain maybe 1 on the play. 4th down and long, and the Longhorns are going to have to punt it away. Very good job of the Anahuac defensive front there, holding the Longhorns and getting into the backfield to pin them deep in their own territory and force this punt. Tristan DeLau deep for the Panthers to receive the kick. Sends him up front because the Longhorns look to maybe fake it there, but they don't, and it's a short punt, and it hits an Anahuac man, and it's covered up, and the Anahuac receiving team recovers. That was number 7, Tristan DeLau, that was able to jump on it. Very fortunate there for the Panthers, as when the punt was coming down, it bounced off of one of the Panthers' legs and rolled on the turf, but the Panthers were able to recover. So very good field position here for the Panthers as they're inside the 40 of the Longhorns. Snap is back, handoff to the near side. What a hit and run through. And that was A.J. Banda on the carry. I was trying to get the number off the jersey. And way to lower his shoulder there here on the near side of the sideline. Barreled through the defender. Gain of 8 on the play. 2nd down and 2 coming. And we've got whistles and flags on the field. And there'll be a 5-yard penalty against the Panthers. 2nd and 7 coming, as that took away some of that powerful run by Banda on the previous play. Pitch to the right. There was another good run there, this time by Garrett Dye. And he'll move the sticks for a fresh set of downs for the Panthers. Curiel under center. Pitches it to Banda. Banda's trying to pop out. Falls forward to the 10-yard line. That it's another 1st down, and it's going to be 1st down and goal, I believe, for the Panthers. And they will spot it at the 10, so it's going to be 1st and goal on another good run there by Banda. There's a man in motion, he'll hand to him. Coming back to the near side, looking for the edge. He gets a hole, and he's in for the touchdown. Ryvon on the carry for the Panther touchdown, and that'll put 6 on the board as Anahuac strikes first here in the 1st quarter with a little bit over 5 minutes remaining. Ryvon popped out to the corner on the near side, and the Longhorns were just not able to catch him. The point after is good, even though on the low kick it just got through the uprights, and that'll give the Panthers 7, as we'll take a quick break here on Anahuac Sports Live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and as you just saw, next Tuesday, Newton travels here to Anahuac as the Lady Panthers will take on the Lady Eagles in a volleyball district matchup that is all so important at this juncture in the volleyball season. Kick is up, and it's another good one as it bounces, and again in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback, and the Longhorns will field it again and take over on the 25 of their own territory. And as you just heard Coach Nee say, he's got a pretty good leg on him. That's the second kickoff tonight he's gotten into the end zone. Little technique, and he will have that under control and be even better. As Tarkington comes back on the field, and they're all white jerseys and white helmets. Shotgun formation once again. Quarterback will keep it himself. Breaks out back to the near side, and he's met quickly by number 2, Dye. And John Wayne Ashley in there on the stop, as both of them were able to pursue the Longhorn quarterback to just gaining a couple on the play. Going to bring up 2nd down and 8. Shotgun formation once again, this time 3 receivers to the far side. Back to pass, but that's going to be a false start on the offense, as I saw that far wide receiver move just a little bit early, and that's going to back him up. And 2nd down and 13 for Tarkington. And again, I apologize for not having the roster for Tarkington. Wasn't able to get it up here in time, but we'll do our best with what we've got. Shotgun formation once again. He's looking to pass, looking way downfield. He's got a man, and it's just over his head around midfield. And he had a step on the Anahuac defender, and if he would have got his hands on it, he had nothing but green all the way to the end zone. But nonetheless, it was a little too high to haul in. And that's going to be bringing up 3rd down and long situation for the Longhorns as they try to convert and get something going with 3:55 left in the first quarter. So 3rd down and 13. And they will stay with the shotgun in formation. As the snap is back, fakes the handoff, goes over the middle, and it's in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. Going to bring up 4th down and long. And I'm pretty sure Tarkington's going to have no choice but to punt it away once again. Delau runs up, thinks about it again, and then he drops back deep. As Tarkington gets it to punt it away. Much better punt here this time, and it's fielded. Very good field position once again. Didn't gain much on the return, but Luke Rivon was able to catch it and gain at least a couple on the return. So the Anahuac offense takes over in Longhorn territory as they bring out their own shotgun in formation. And Curiel is met quickly, and he's going to lose maybe 1 on the play, as he was looking to take it himself and cut it up the middle. And he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain, 2nd down and 10. Snap back once again. It's handed off this time to Banda. Banda is able to shake off 1, but then is swallowed up quickly. Still able to gain about 5 on the play, as he's able to squeeze past that front line of the Longhorn defense. 3rd and 6 coming. As the ball's pitched out here to the near side, and he didn't get much on that one. Rivon on the reception, as the quick pass was not able to get much. It's going to bring up 4th down and 3. As Curiel hurries up to the line. Pitches it out near side, looking for a hole. And he brings all of those Longhorn defenders on his back, falls forward for the 1st down, but there is a flag on the play. And we'll see what the officials call here, as Garrett Dye was able to get the 1st down for the Panthers. And the penalties is going against the Longhorns, as the official steps it off and brings the ball down to the 15-yard line of the Tarkington Longhorns. That was a face mask penalty against the defense. Man in motion coming to the near side. Back to pass is Curiel. He looks for a man, and in and out of the hands of his intended target, Rivon. As that was a pretty good pass, but Rivon wasn't able to hold on. As they'll hurry up to the line and try it again. 2nd down and 10. Dye this time fighting his way inside the 10 and pushed out finally around the 8-yard line. Third down and 3 for the offense. As the Anahuac Panthers are putting together a pretty decent drive here, deep into Tarkington territory. As the Panthers shift everybody, single back. He's pushing it up, gets in, and the touchdown is given to him. As Banda gets the 6 for the Panthers on another good play. And his vision was very good there as he saw a slight hole in that defense to get in. Extra point is good. That makes it 14-0. The Anahuac Panthers lead it with 39 seconds left to go here in the first quarter of play. We'll be back right after this on Anahuac Sports Live. You've heard about shopping local. How about banking local? Since 1976, Anahuac National Bank is the only locally owned and operated bank in Chambers County. We know you see Anahuac National Bank folks out in the community supporting our schools, veterans, and nonprofits. Why not bank where you live? These experienced banking professionals understand local businesses and the housing market. Visit online today at anbank.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Seconds left in the first quarter as the Anahuac Panthers set to kick off to the Longhorns once again here as they lead it 14-0. Off the side of his foot this time and doesn't go into the end zone. It's going to be returnable as they kind of juggle it at the 5. But he is brought down quickly and a great hit by Dalton Hendricks to bring him down right around the 11-yard line. Excellent coverage there that time by the Anahuac kickoff team. And Dalton Hendricks got a lick on the return man. A little mist flowing now here at Kyle White Stadium. Not quite raining, but it is getting a little bit wet out there. And it might start getting a little slippery on that turf. First and 10, Longhorns pinned down deep in their own territory as they're back in the shotgun formation. The snap is back. He's looking to throw back to the sideline. And he was able to shake a man, but the Anahuac defenders were able to swarm quickly, but not enough before Tarkington got the first down. Very good flat pass over there to the sideline to his receiver. Able to move the chains. And Tarkington will have it at the 25-yard line. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. And we're going to take a break. Your Anahuac Panthers lead it 14-0 over the Tarkington Longhorns. And we'll be back here in a little bit with the second quarter right here on Anahuac Sports Live.
Hello, my name is Mark Poggles, and I'm the pastor at Community Christian Fellowship Church in Oak Island, Texas. I would like to personally invite you to join us for Bible study during the week and our church services on Sunday morning. We have a nursery for the little ones, and our church family will greet you with a smile on their face and a loving heart. Come and celebrate with us as we study God's Word and give Him all the praise and thanks He deserves. Hope to see you there. Take care and God bless. Go Panthers!
And we're back for the second quarter here of this junior varsity football game. Would like to thank Title Services for sponsoring that first quarter and sponsoring our scoreboard for the night. Title Services, 409-267-1057. As Tarkington is back in the gun again, 1st and 10. He's looking for a man, and he's got it. Diving, but just too far, as that was a gun by the Longhorns quarterback. And the receiver had a couple steps on that Anahuac defender, but just a little bit too far, as that'll bring up second down. Quarterback rolling out to his left. Short pass. Pickup of about 5. Actually about 4. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. John Wayne Ashley up there pulling him down for the Panthers. Tarking back to the gun, 3 receivers this time. Snap is back, looking to his left. He's got his man, and that's enough for a first down as he'll fall forward to about the 38-yard line. But it's enough to move the sticks, and Tarkington's got a little bit of something going on here. So Isaiah Gomez was able to bring him down before he was able to get more yardage on that play. But an excellent pass and catch. It's first down Longhorns. Quarterback back to pass. Looking to his right. He's got a man. And that's another good gain of about 8. As the Longhorns are getting a little bit of a rhythm here on this drive. 2nd and short. And I'm sure the Longhorns are going to want to continue that type of cadence moving forward in this game. 3 receivers, 2 to the far side. Looking to fake in the handoff on the middle. He passes to his right, and he's got a man that falls past midfield into Panther territory at the 45-yard line and moves the chains again. Four receivers this time for the Longhorns. Snap is back. He's rolling out to his left, looking to take it himself, and he is met in the backfield by Dye. And a great pursuit there by the Panther defense as they were able to get past those front set linemen of the Longhorns and tackled for a loss of 5. 2nd down and 15 coming for the Longhorns. The shotgun set once again. As he takes it, rolls to his right, looking for a man. It's way downfield. He's got a step, but the pass is too hard and too far downfield. And into traffic as he wasn't able to come up with it. 3rd and 15. From the 50-yard line. The mist is lightened up a little bit now. And so is the wind, not blowing near as hard as it was when we started the 7th grade game earlier in the evening. Longhorns coming up to the line now. Same gun formation that they've been going with all night, and as the 8th grade did. Fakes the handoff up the middle, looking to his left. And again, a little bit too much arm. And that'll bring up 4th down and 15. And we'll see what they do here as they're on the 50-yard line. But they are looking to put points on the board with just a little bit over 6 minutes left in the first half. And it looks like they're probably going to go for it. Snap is back a little low. He's looking for a man to throw to. Keeps it himself. Goes up the middle. He's got a little bit of a hole and a little bit of running room. And that'll be enough for the Longhorn first down, as he was able to gain about 17 yards on the play. A hole opened up the center, and the quarterback was able to see it. Good vision there by him to recognize that hole and turn up the heat to pick up that first down. Ball inside the 35. Fakes the handoff. Quick pass over the middle and a good hit, but a good gain by the Longhorn offense again, as a gain of about 8 yards. 2nd and short coming up. Two receivers to the near side now. He'll hand it off up the middle, and he's met quickly by the Anahuac defense. Gain of about 1. 3rd and short. And John Wayne Ashley again on the tackle for the Panthers. Right at 4.5 minutes now left in the first half, as the Longhorns are driving downfield to try and put some points on the board before we go into halftime. Shotgun formation once again. Back to pass, looking to his right. He's got a man in the middle. He misses a Panthers defender, and he's able to take it all the way into the house for the Longhorn touchdown. A little bit of a misstep there on that Panther defender, coming way too far up for the play. And that left nothing but green for that slot receiver to get all the way into the paint for the touchdown. Longhorns lined up to go for 2. Shotgun formation. He's back to pass, rolling to his right, looking for a man, and it's not able to be hauled in. 2-point conversion is no good. With 3:58 remaining, the Panthers lead it 14 And the Longhorns 6. We're going. And we're back, and looks like we had a little bit of a drop out there in the live feed. And in case you just missed it, the Longhorns were able to score 6 on an excellent drive to get down the field to put some points on the board. And the 2-point conversion was no good. As the Longhorns set it up on the 40-yard line, getting ready to kick it away. Would like to thank Trinity Bay RV and Lodging for sponsoring the second quarter of play here tonight in this JV game. Trinity Bay RV and Lodging, located right next to Fort Anahuac Park in Anahuac, Texas on Main Street. Little pooch kick to the 40-yard line. Good grab there. I believe that's John Wayne again. And John Wayne is definitely having a great game tonight. As it was a good grab and a short return, but good field position as the Anahuac Panthers take over. And they'll be at their own 42-yard line. And again, we apologize for that brief dropout. Internet connections sometimes can be finicky. Pitch out to the right side to Banda. Banda is turning up the heat. He gets a first down, tries to make a few miss, and he's finally brought down inside the 45 around the 42-yard line. Banda definitely showed the wheels on that play as he was able to get to that far sideline quickly and turn it up. This time the pass is to Ryvon. He's got plenty of room to run, and he gets to the 30, just inside it to about the 27. They're going to mark him at the 29, and that'll be another first down. Back to the line quickly, and that's going to be a timeout taken by Tarkington. We're going to take one, too, and don't go anywhere, and we'll be back right here on Anahuac Sports Live.
Whatever it is you wrangle, whatever seeds you sow, no matter what you nurture or what you choose to grow, at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, we're proud to protect all Texans.
First 10 for the Panthers. It's pitched to Dye. Dye has a hole, and he's getting up inside the 20, close to the first down. And another excellent run by the Panther offense. And the officials are marking it first and 10 inside the 20 as the Panthers hurry up to the line again. Pitch this time to Banda, and he's not going anywhere on that. May lose a couple. And that's about a loss of 5 on the play. as Banda didn't have anywhere to go. Curio up the line, directing traffic. Banda the lone man, but it's passed to the near side and intercepted. And he's got plenty of room to run. He's got 2 men to beat, and he finally brought down at the 25-yard line of the Anahuac Panthers as the quick pass to the near side is picked off. And the Tarkington Longhorns have got an opportunity here with 2:04 remaining in the half to get the score a little bit closer before halftime. Excellent read there by the Longhorns corner to step in front of that wide receiver and get it into Anahuac territory. As the Longhorns will take over and see if they can't capitalize on the interception. Drop back to pass, steps up in the pocket, flag on the play, and I think we got another face mask coming. As he was brought down near the line of scrimmage, but no, it's a hold on the Longhorns. Excuse me. So that hold will back him up 10 more yards. First down and 20 after the holding call. So a little bit of a gift there to the Panthers, as the Longhorns still looking to capitalize on the earlier interception. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers this time. Snap is back, he's looking to his right. Short pass, but it's too low at the feet of his intended receiver. And that's going to bring up second down. So second and long here, as we know that Tarkington is not afraid to pass the football. We saw it in the 8th grade game, and we're seeing it here in the JV game as well, as they got multiple wide receiver sets, and I have not seen the quarterback go under center once so far tonight. Snap back, he's looking to his right, throwing to his right, and it's just a little too far as the quarterback leads him a little too much, and it falls incomplete. Third down long situation coming for the Longhorns, as we've got under 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Quarterback coming in with the play call from the Tarkington sideline. Two receivers to the near side. As the snap is back, and he'll hand it off to his tailback. Reverse play to number 11 as he turns up the gas, and there is another flag in the backfield of the Longhorns, as that's going to bring them back once again on a decent run. But there is holding on the play, and it's going to be declined by the Panthers, bringing up fourth down and about 17 to go for the Longhorns to be able to convert here. Not a bad run play, but it was brought down and sniffed out quickly by the Panther defense. As Longhorns will go for it here. In no man's land, they've got to convert 17 yards worth. As the quarterback's looking to his left this time. Passes up, and that is intercepted. Excellent coverage there by the Panthers as the quarterback threw it right to him, but that will set up the Anahuac deep inside their own territory at the 10-yard line with 1:39 left here in the first half. Panthers hurry up to the line. Single back, Banda behind the quarterback. Curiel fakes the handoff to Banda, rolls out to his left, looking for a man. He's got one. Number 9, and just in and out of the hands. Excellent coverage by number 11 of the Longhorns there as he was looking for Banda. And he just couldn't hold on to the football as he was coming down. But like I said, excellent coverage there by number 11 of the Longhorns. Second down. Curiel directing traffic. Comes under center. And the whistles are blowing the play dead. False start against the Panthers. That'll back them up halfway to the goal. Halfway to the goal line. A little bit more actually. 5 more yards. And it'll be second down and 15. As that pushes them back towards their own end zone some. Minute and a half left in the first half as the Anahuac offense comes to the line. Curiel directing traffic once again, under center. Pitches it to his back. And he wasn't able to get much on it, but got the 5 yards back to the original line of scrimmage, I think. And that's third down and 10. Garrett Dye on the carry that time. Was able to at least get the penalty yardage back. As the clock still runs here. Right at a minute remaining. Panthers not in a hurry. As they're coming up to the line. 2 backs this time. Sends one of them to his right. Curiel pitches it to Banda. Banda try and look for something to do and couldn't get around the corner, but it's able to gain about 3. Timeout being called with 30 seconds remaining. We'll keep it right here, folks, as the Panthers have got 4th down and 6 to go. And the Longhorns take their second timeout of the first half. Want to remind everybody that it wouldn't be possible to bring you this broadcast tonight without the sponsors. And we thank all of our sponsors for supporting us and making it possible to bring these broadcasts to our area. And we very much appreciate what they do in our community to support both the school and Anahuac Sports Live. Title Services, Chambers County Abstract, Third Coast Integrated Martial Arts, Wilcox Drug Store, Anahuac Florists, Anahuac National Bank, Community Christian Fellowship, Porter's Alligator and Deer Processing, and Texas Farm Bureau. So as the Panthers line up here, looks like they're going to take a knee so we can go into the, well, he's going to punt it away, excuse me. So there was a fair catch. And excuse me for calling that wrong play on the punt play, but my screen got a little bit in the way. And after the short punt and the flag, we'll see what the officials have to say. Coach is telling me that the receiver was advancing on the fair catch attempt. And the officials are talking it over right now, as it will be Tarkington's ball currently at the 38-yard line. And that's what the call is going to be. That's going to back them up to midfield, and even more some to around the 46. So 1st and 10 from the 46 for the Longhorns. After the penalty on the punt. And they'll line up shotgun formation once again with 24 seconds left on the clock. Quarterback rolling right, steps up through the middle, steps through a couple of shoestring tackles, and he's brought down close to the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9 coming as the clock continues to tick. And we've got a timeout on the field for Tarkington. I think that'll be their final. And we're going to take our final break before the half. And we'll be back right after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Looking for just the right bank? For a real community bank, locally owned and operated since 1976, come to Anahuac National Bank. Offering services from your first checking account to mobile and online banking to business and home loans. This is Texas banking at its best. Find us online at anbank.net. Anahuac National Bank, Chambers County's only locally owned and independently operated bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 6 seconds left in the first half, as Tarkington just took their final timeout of the half. The Longhorns will try to make a long throw to put some points on the board before we go into the locker rooms. And whistles again. So we've got false start against the Longhorns. And that'll back them up another 5 yards. It's 2nd down and long. And we've got 4 seconds left on the board before we will call the end of this first half. So on that last play, it looks like they were going to hand it off. So no Hail Marys going to be happening here before we go into the locker room. But you never know. So back in the shotgun again. Snap is back, fakes the handoff, looking for a man, and it's a little bit too high, and that's going to end it for the first quarter or first half of play, as the Anahuac Panthers lead the Tarkington Longhorns 14-6 right here in Anahuac, Texas at Kyle White Stadium. Want to remind everybody that tomorrow we'll be traveling to Tarkington and we'll be doing everything we can to bring you a live video stream right here on Anahuac Sports Live. And I want you to be sure to tell your friends, tell your family to tune in tomorrow right here on YouTube, as we'll be live with the Varsity Plays in Tarkington. And as I mentioned before, there are a little bit of a technical difficulties that might be facing us tomorrow, but we're going to try and work around those difficulties and bring you the best broadcast that we possibly can. So be sure to look for that link on all of our social medias. And if you're watching and joining us right now, please subscribe, drop us a like, and turn on that bell notification. We really would appreciate it, and it helps us out so very much. And with about 6 minutes of halftime, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you on the other side of it right here on Anahuac Sports Live. I'm Trent Hart, and thanks again for joining us, as we'll be back here in a moment after these words from our sponsors.
for you.
But it's just like, I feel like I'm repeating myself
Oh,
over
I
and
know.
over and over.
Oh, try to, especially when we're on defense. I don't care who was carrying the ball. Tell me who took them out.
Oh, right. It's so hard to see numbers.
And
Like,
I'm trying
I
to
can barely, I
keep
can,
zooming in so that you can.
well, those, and I look here sometimes, especially when they're on this side of the field, and it's just their numbers are super small. Anahuac's jerseys.
You need to. And then I'm like, I had to walk away a second ago, and then I come back, and I'm like, oh shit, I already had a There's gotta be a way. The shift is like to be the one. Let's go ahead and see it. Put your thing up so I can do it right. Put your thing up. Just take a picture.
Well, my mask?
Just pretend.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as your Anahuac National Bank halftime show. We appreciate Anahuac National Bank. Go and visit them, 801 Ross Sterling in Anahuac, Texas, 409-267-3106, or anbank.net. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. As we get ready to start the second half of football, right here at Kyle White Stadium. It was misting earlier, now it's stopped, and we have beautiful Southeast Texas football weather here on this Thursday night. Crowds have kind of thinned out as the evening has progressed from the 7th, 8th, and now the junior varsity game. But what we do have left is sticking in there, as loyal fans from Tarkington and Anahuac are still waiting to see how this JV contest ends. Tarkington set to kick off. As there might be a little bit of onside, but it's going to roll out of bounds, a legal procedure on the Longhorns.
Kickoff rolls out of bounds, penalty flag on the play.
And after the penalty,
The Panthers will take the 5-yard walk-off on the penalty where the ball
Anahuac
went
will
out of
start their
bounds.
first
The
possession of the
Anahuac
first
ball
half
first and 10 from their 40-yard line.
from their own 40-yard line. We've got whistles on the field to get the chain gang situated where they need to be. And as they come set, So does the offense. Curiel under center. Pitches it to his right. To Dye. And Dye's got plenty of room to run. He's still on his feet inside the 40, 35, and inside the 30. Leans forward to the 27-yard line. Excellent run there by Garrett Dye to pick up the first down and then some for the Anahuac Panthers. Great play to start off this first half for Anahuac, as Dye was able to shake off not one but 2 or 3 defenders coming here to the near side and turning it upfield and pushing his way into Tarkington territory. Curiel directing traffic under center. Pitches it to Dye again. It's a reverse, but back to one to Ryvon. Ryvon's got a little bit of room to run. He's inside the 20 to the 15, 10, 5, and he is in for the Anahuac Panther touchdown.
Ball into the end zone for the Panthers.
So a little bit of a trickery there on the part of the Panthers, as the pitch to Dye and then the reverse to Ryvon is enough to get in for the 6 for the Panthers. The PAT is low and it's going to be no good, but the damage is done as the Anahuac Panthers lead it 20-6.
Want to escape to a relaxing destination on the Texas Gulf Coast? Trinity Bay RV and Lodging has just what you need. Nestled next to historic Fort Anahuac Park and less than an hour east of Houston, Trinity Bay RV and Lodging has everything for your next vacation, weekend getaway, or extended stay, offering daily, weekly, and monthly rates on 54 full hookup RV sites and 11 fully furnished cabins. Visit online today at trinitybayrvlodging.com or give them a call, 409-267-6774.
Trent Hart back with you here at Kyle White Stadium on beautiful Anahuac ISD campus, as the Panthers just scored and the kick is off. And he's pulling a little bit of leg on those this time because his first 2 kicks went in the end zone. But the receiver is coming up. He makes it up to the 30 and brought down around the 33-yard line. Good return there by the Longhorns and pursuit of the kickoff team by the Panthers. And the kicker Flores was able to come up with his own tackle there. So 1st and 10 for the Longhorns as they take their first possession of the second half. Down by 14 with 9 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Two receivers to the far side. Tarkington in the gun once again. Snap is back. He's rolling right, looking to his right. He's got a man, and it was in and out of the hands of number 11, his intended receiver. As number 11 was coming across the field to the far sideline, he had a step on the safety there, but couldn't haul it in and bring up second down. Panther defense has been able to cover this
attack by the Longhorns so far. But quite a few of those passes have gone over the head of the intended receivers. As the snap is back to the quarterback, he fakes the handoff, and he's met in the backfield by a bunch of black jerseys. That's going to be a loss on the play of about 4. As I think there was a little bit of a confusion there from where the quarterback was going to go with the ball.
Number 4, Curiel, leading the attack into the backfield.
But 3rd down and 14 for the Longhorns.
3rd down, 13.
Coming up here. Longhorns coming up to the line, shotgun formation once again. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Snap is back. Quarterback rolls to his right a little bit. He's got it met in the backfield. And the play is blown dead as there's going to be another loss on the play. All the way back to the 20-yard line now. And that's going to be bringing up 4th down and about 25 yards. And Tarkington will have no choice here but to punt it away. Good job by the Panther defense getting penetration on that front offensive line of Tarkington. And they've been able to do that multiple times tonight. In this first district game of the season. So 4th in an eternity, and it looks like Tarkington's going to go for it. He's looking for a pass. It goes over the middle, and it's intercepted. He's got room to run. Oh, and he's shoestring tackled just inside the 20. Isaiah Gomez.
It'll be Panthers ball, 1st and 10, deep inside Longhorn territory. 18-yard line.
Isaiah Gomez for the interception for the Panther defense. And that is a huge play here in the 3rd quarter. As the Longhorns went for it in 4th and long. And whistles are blown dead again because the chain gang is bought tickets, eating popcorn, and watching the show. And that is exactly right. As the Panthers come up to the line, 2 men in motion, 2 backs. Fakes a little toss, gets it to Banda. Banda turns it upfield, and will be brought down inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal coming for the Panthers. Hand off to the near side. He's looking for the corner. And he pushes his way, breaks the plane, and that is up another Panther touchdown. And that was Ryvon on the carry. And the Panthers will tack another 6 on the board. And line up for the field goal here. Kick is up, and it is good. And after the Ryvon touchdown, with 5:59 remaining here in the 3rd quarter, the Panthers lead it 27 and the Longhorns 6. We'll be right back after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the Anahuac Panthers lead it here 27 against the Longhorns of Tarkington, who have got 6 on the board so far. Kickoff low and bouncing, fielded at the 15, as the Tarkington receiver will be met at the 25-yard line, and that's where Tarkington will take over to try and get a drive here and produce some more points as the clock keeps ticking away here in the third quarter. Don't forget to join us tomorrow, folks. We'll be in Tarkington, and we will be trying to keep a live broadcast going for you tomorrow in Tarkington. And it might be audio, or it might be video, or it might be both. But we're definitely going to try and go live tomorrow at Longhorn Stadium, as the snap is back and it's pitched to the tailback, but met immediately by Garrett Dye.
Number 2 Dye in the backfield.
And Banda was on the
Joined by 22
tackle.
Ashley. Also
John Wayne Ashley once again.
13.
That'll bring up second down. Back in the gun, looking to pass this time, rolling to his right. He's got a gun on it, and it's picked off again. And he's cutting up back to the near side, looking for more room to run, and that is Ryvon, as he is dragged down inside the Tarkington 40. And Luke Ryvon coming up big once again for the Panther defense, as turnovers from interceptions have been very costly to the Longhorns in this first district game of the year.
We have a personal foul targeting call.
And there's a personal foul targeting call on the field. And that's going to back up the Panthers to around the 50-yard line. Now it's going to be a 15-yard around the 45. Make it the 46. So 1st and 10 for the Anahuac Panthers at the 46-yard line after the pick by Ryvon. As this Panther offense takes over. Curiel under center. Hands it up the middle. He's met immediately, and 32 of the Longhorns makes a great hit on Brooks Henneke, as Henneke was able to gain a couple on the play. As the offense comes back in a gun. Curiel has it, hands off to Banda. Banda coming up to the near side, cuts up the corner, got room to run, and he's pushed out just inside the 35-yard line at the 34. Another good run there by A.J. Banda, as the Anahuac offense continues to roll with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third quarter. Fresh set of downs for the Panthers. Two back set once again. They're set in motion. Now it's a single back. Banda. Curiel's looking to throw. He hits Ryvon. And Ryvon's brought down out of bounds at the 26.
Down to the 27-yard line. Second down and 2.
Second down and 2 coming for the Panthers. As it has been a long night for everybody out here tonight, especially the announcers and myself, but we're having fun. As Curiel back to pass, he lets it fly and it's picked off as he's got room to run and some blockers. And number 4 was able to wrap him up, and that was Curiel himself. So after throwing the interception, Curiel was able to come up with the stop. And that's where the Longhorns are going to take over. And that's the Panthers' first turnover of the night. And as you just heard Coach Neese say, that when Curiel dropped and is met by the Longhorn defenders, he was hit as he threw it, and it made the ball float a little bit and fall right into the hands of the defensive backs of the Longhorns. So on their own 47, the Tarkington offense comes back onto the field, and we'll have another opportunity to make this a little bit closer game. Snap is back. Looking for a man. He's got one. That's a first down. And that's caught across midfield into Panther territory.
44 Watts making the stop.
At the 42-yard line. And a fresh set of downs for this Tarkington offense. Minute and a half remaining in the third quarter. Two receivers to the near side. Looking to his right to the other sideline. It's in and out of his hands. The same receiver as he went for earlier. And I think he heard the footsteps there as the number 12. It's actually 14. I can't really make out the number on the Anahuac Panther jersey. But it could have been Ryvon over there as well. Snap is back. He's rolling to his left this time. Panthers are all over him. And that is going to be a huge loss on the play. As number 19, Harley Frazier, was in the background, as well as number 22, John Wayne Ashley. And we've called John Wayne Ashley's number quite a bit today so far, as defensively he's been playing at a great level. So third down and about 20 left to go. As Longhorn offense attempts to get something going. Looking to his right sideline. It's tipped but caught as it eats up a bunch of that lost yardage, but still bringing up a 4th and long opportunity for the Longhorns, as they've got 12 yards to go before they get the new set of downs. And that's the end of the third quarter. And we'll take a break here, but we'll be right back for the fourth quarter right after this from our sponsors. Welcome back. Trent Hart here on Anahuac Sports Live at Kyle White Stadium in Anahuac, Texas, as the Anahuac Panthers lead it here at the start of the fourth quarter, 27-6 over the Tarkington Longhorns. Tarkington looking to go for it here, 4th and long. Bobbled snap, and there's a bunch of Anahuac defenders in the backfield, but number 9, Banda, is able to bring him down. That's going to be a turnover on downs into their own territory at the 45-yard line. So after the bobbled snap, Banda is able to get back there and tackle the quarterback for a huge loss. And that's where the Anahuac offense will take over as Banda continues his duties in the backfield. On the offensive side of the board, they pitch it to him. He's got a blocker in front of him. Jukes one man, but he's brought down eventually after gaining about 3. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd down, 8.
They only gave him 2 on that play, as he had a defender at his feet and one up above. And that was very good on the Tarkington defense to sniff out that run play. As Banda lines up as the single back again. Curiel under center, pitches it to Banda. Banda cuts it upfield, it's got 1 block, and he was able to gain about 5. They're going to give him 4, so that'll bring up 3rd down and 4 left to go.
3rd down and 4 carried by Banda.
As Banda comes to the sideline, looks like Henneke and Dye in the backfield. Hand off to Henneke up the middle as he squirts his way right through the defensive line and far enough forward to get the Anahuac 1st down. So Brooks Henneke hitting that hole hard and fast. And getting right in between that defensive line of the Longhorns. Panthers now inside the 35. Hand off Henneke again, and he's fighting his way down to the 30. They'll give him the 31.
31-yard line, gain of 3. 2nd down, 7.
2nd down and 7. They'll give him 3 yards on that carry. This time Curiel's under center. Tosses it to Henneke. Henneke's heading for the corner. He's got the 1st down, and he's brought down around the 20. Good gain there by Brooks Henneke.
20-yard line, 1st and 10.
And that'll move the chain gang for a new set of downs for the Panthers. Nice couple runs there by Henneke on this drive, as he's able to slip and slide his way through the defense. And he'll line up again in the backfield. Pitches to him again. A little bit of a stumble that time, but is still able to gain a couple.
Gain of 2 on the play. 18-yard line, 2nd down.
So 2nd down and 8 after the 2-yard run by Henneke. As he tripped up a little bit there on that last play. He'll stay out there in the backfield again. They pitch it to him again. He's going around to the corner, finds a little bit of hole, and he's got 1 man to beat. And he goes down into the 5-yard line. And he's able to get another set of downs. It's going to be first and goal for the Anahuac Panthers. As Brooks Henneke is able to get to that far side. And he's getting in there quick. So pitch again. To Henneke again. And he's able to bring him down to about the 2. And I would think that they stick with Henneke here, as it's been mostly his show for this possession, as it's inside the Tarkington 2-yard line. So Curiel hands it up the middle, but he's met up quickly, and they're going to lose a couple. So number 7, Tristan Delau, is in at quarterback now. Excuse me. Loss of 1. Second and goal coming. Excuse me, third down and goal. So Delau under center pitches it to Henneke. Henneke's got a little bit of run. He's going to go in, and that is a Panther touchdown. And that was an excellent drive by the Panthers to punch it in. And Brooks Henneke showing the quickness and the elusiveness all the way down on that drive, as it was the Henneke show for that possession. The kick is up, and it's good. And the Anahuac Panthers tack 7 more on the board as they extend their lead 34-6. We'll be back right here after this on Anahuac Sports Live.
Whatever it is you wrangle, whatever seeds you sow, no matter what you nurture or what you choose to grow, at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, we're proud to protect all Texans.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Anahuac Sports Live and this junior varsity contest between the Anahuac Panthers and the Tarkington Longhorns, as the Anahuac Panthers are leading it here 34-6 as the clock ticks down to here in the fourth quarter to 2 minutes, as we are going to remind everybody, if you're viewing right now, please go hit that subscribe button, and don't forget to drop us a like and hit that notification bell on YouTube. It would help us out a lot. And don't forget to also go visit us at Anahuac Sports Live on Facebook, at AP_Sports Live on Twitter, and Anahuac Sports Live on Instagram. Luke Rivon set to kick. Oh, and that was a little bit of a tricky there. Made me think, but it's picked up by the receiving team of the Longhorns. And not a bad return as he crosses the 45 to around the 46. And the Tarkington Longhorns will take over, and with about under a minute and a half remaining in the game. Would like to thank Porter's Processing for sponsoring this fourth quarter of play. For all your alligator or deer processing needs, visit Porter's Alligator and Deer Processing, 4311 FM 563 in Anahuac, 409-267-8413, or go and visit them at portersprocessing.com. Longhorns in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the far side this time. Hands up the middle, and he's brought down immediately by defensive lineman number 63, Adrian Manning on the tackle. And that's going to be a loss of 2 as the clock keeps on running, 12 seconds left. And I don't know if the Longhorns are going to have enough time here to get off a play, as they got 5. And they will get the play off. Pass to the near side. It's batted at the line, and that is going to end it right here at Kyle White Stadium in Anahuac, Texas, as the Anahuac Panthers, in their first district game of the season, is able to knock out the Longhorns 34-6. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us tonight for all 3 football games, as it has been fun, and we appreciate you coming in and supporting both teams from either Tarkington or Anahuac. We'd also like to thank those that are watching abroad all over the country and the state. And I just got word a little bit ago that we've got people watching overseas as well. I can't express enough how much we appreciate your viewership and your support. Don't forget, tomorrow we will be traveling to Tarkington for the varsity football games, and we will do our very best to bring you a live broadcast tomorrow starting at 7 p.m. So be looking for the link on all of our social media, and be sure to share it with all your family and friends. And to talk a little bit about this JV matchup, the Tarkington offense just could not get anything going. They had a couple of good plays through the air to chew up some yardage, but just wasn't able to figure out this Anahuac defense today. And I would like to say that that's probably what Anahuac did best tonight, as their defense was able to contain the pass of the Longhorns most effectively. And the offensive side of the football for the Panthers was just as impressive, as the running back by committee, mainly Banda, was able to put 34 points on the board, and that last drive by Henneke as well. So both a good effort on both sides of the ball for the Panthers as they move on to next week. And we wish all the best of luck to Tarkington as well as they continue their district play. As Anahuac heads towards the locker room, and we will head out too. Again, thanks for joining, and be sure to be looking for us tomorrow, as we'll be live in Tarkington as the Anahuac Panthers travel up there. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock, we will be live. I'm Trent Hart, and we will see you next time right here on Anahuac Sports Live.